Águilas del monte. Águilas del monte. yeah, we'll make it tonight. Yeah, I'll do anything that I feel like I wanna do. I'm living life like I got nothing left to prove. No end in sight, just always staying on the move. I'll go all night if that's just what I gotta do. Life's too short to care about what you can't afford. Memories are in what you explore, so just don't be ignored. Go ask for more, go ask for more. 'Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side.
All right, good morning, day 3. We are back. Everybody awake? It's everybody's Saturday night. First matchup of the morning going to be Roberto Gomez versus Alex Montpellier. Bank pool. Join right here in the middle of the action. One pocket starts today at 10 o'clock. I think they got to get a couple of these bank pool matches out of the way before they start the one pocket. All right, Roberto Gomez, 795 Fargo. I believe Alex is close in his Fargo, too. Yeah, Alex, 737. About a game difference, half a ball spot. All right, so it looks like it's 3, 4, 5. We'll say 2-0 Roberto right now. Alex, what a nice shot across the table there. If you're just joining us, welcome. If you're just getting home, you must have had a real good night. Pinned to the top there, you see all the schedules of the matches going on today. All right, Roberto up at the table. Yeah, he played real strong in that Bigfoot matchup. Yeah, so your top 8 right now. Let's go with that Bigfoot. The top 8 in your Bigfoot here. John Moore versus Josh Filler. Feder versus Victor Zielinski. Alex Pagalian versus Conrad. And Levan Corteza versus Roberto Gomez. I don't know the young man that was in that match, Max Adams. I don't know if he was kind of just invited, bought his way in. Early here on the East Coast, 9:31 a.m. It's about 6 a.m. over there on the West Coast. And 4:30 in the afternoon in Finland. I'm big. Oh, I don't know if Federer bought back in. That was those matchups I was reading you were the Bigfoot matchups. Guys, if you can, like, subscribe, share. Let's grow our numbers for today. Got the one pocket starting at 10. Anybody feels so inclined, on the bottom screen there, it's my Cash App link. If you feel like tipping me, that would be fantastic. Tips are never expected or always appreciated, and everything is always dumped back into the stream. Oh, we have a scoreboard up there that we should not have up there. Nice shot there by Alex. Ball's going to spot up. Spicy, that score is from last night. Nathan Childress isn't playing right now. Or at least he's not playing on this table. Let's see if we can actually get a scoring overlay. That would be nice.
Had a feeling we had something. Could have seen it in your eyes. Took a second, but I'm right here, waiting for you with open
Bear with me for a second. Here, guys. See if I get you a little bit of a better, better scoreboard. Table 13. I might have a little. Cool scoreboard for us here. Possibilities are endless when you know what you're doing. Just kind of messing around with a couple little backdoor situation things here. How's that look? No, one little thing I want to mess around with this. One second. All right, we got the boat rocking there on the
Malaga, you're professional.
All right, after this rack, I'll re-update everything. It's probably about the best we're going to get for the scoreboard. At least it matches the theme. Everybody see the scoreboard okay? Let me know how it looks here for you. I don't want to make it too large. Actually, you know what? Let's put it up in the corner here. I actually just found out about this scoreboard a few minutes ago, so bear with me real quick while I just kind of readjust the stream, make it all look good for you. There you go, that's a little bit better. Yeah, I think I'm kind of agreeing with you too there, Brandon. I think I'm going to move it to the bottom. Get it out of the way a little bit. Bear with me here for a few seconds, guys. I'll get it all situated with, promise. Let me get rocking here. Sometimes you gotta do these adjustments on the fly. That was a hell of a shot. Alright, so we're up to date here now. Alex takes down the first rack. Now we're clicking with gas here. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to keep track of the one pocket. Yeah, I think we're rocking the boat a little bit on this one. I think we should have, for the next tournament, I think I'll talk to Zach and tell Zach to, we gotta hire somebody just to walk around and straighten out the cameras. Yeah. I have a schematic that I use for one pocket for my pool hall, but we use the iPad. So, like without the players there, being with the iPad, it gets a little tough. Making the best we can with it. Still looks pretty good. I need to put a border around this little scoreboard, though. Just make my OCD go away. He's shooting balls in before they even spot him. I love it.
this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Don't stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close.
There we go. Got a little border now. Now it looks more official and part of the stream. No problem, Scott. Anytime. I actually didn't know they were going to do that. They were telling us last night the matches were going to be at 10 o'clock. I got up this morning. I went to the gym around 6:30, 7 o'clock. Came home. Eating breakfast. I was looking at the scores and I noticed 9:30. I'm like, shit, I got to get on. Alright, if you're just joining us, if you haven't been here this weekend, where the hell have you been? We are at the Derby City Classic, 25th Annual Derby City Classic in Caesars, Southern Indiana. My name is Frank Miletti. I'm the CEO of PA Pro-Am Pool, your stream guy, and general all-around wealth of knowledge. Day 3 of Bank Pool. Roberto Gomez walking to the table now with the sideways hat versus Alex Montpellier from Paris. Roberto's 792 Fargo, Alex 737 Fargo. So pretty good matchup with some high-end players. Apparently the score is 1-0. Alex is up in the match with a score of 0-0 in the rack. Good shot by Roberto. What's up, Steve? How's it going, pal? Sounds good, Gerard. We'll see you later on. Guys that are watching from the phones. Actually, I'll do it from my phone. I want to. Looks like it's hard to read that the scoreboard. I might have to just mess around with that again, make it a little bit bigger. Yeah, I know everybody can see the score, but can you read what's on the bottom there where it says ball count, score, etc.? There always seems to be a lot of armchair quarterbacks on the stream, so I want to make sure everything's good. I'm a big fan of Colorado. I actually got a 2023 Colorado. There you go. How's that? A little bit better for the score. Got you right here, Torture. Don't you worry. We got 1-1 on the ball count. 1-0 on the score. Yeah, Alex is a strong player. He plays real well. What's up, Ed? How's it going, buddy?
Say I'm good-hearted, but I'm just getting started. Got my eyes on the target. No, no.
We got a fun little cluster here. Yeah, I saw a little bit of that action matchup. Wheelman, I would absolutely love to have a care package from JD. I've put enough into Jack Daniels over the year. I probably should have a wing of the building named after me.
Say I'm dangerous 'cause I forgot that
Apparently, right now, I think this is the best matchup that's available for the side streamers. I know Scott Frost was playing. Who's Scott Frost playing this morning? Oh, that's Robert Frost. Robert Frost was playing Oscar Dominguez. Oh, Scott Frost versus Tony Chowan was the big matchup this morning. That's on table 20, though. I'm not able to stream that one. I would have loved to have gotten both of them. Scott Frost will actually be in Philly soon. No, Torture, that's Robert Frost. Scott Frost versus Tony Chowan is the 9:30 match. No, Robert Frost. So according to their schedule, so again, take this with a grain of salt. We're on table 13. They're saying on table 3 is Oscar versus Robert Frost. And on table 20 is Scott Frost versus Tony Chowan. There was a little bit of a mix-up yesterday with some of the tables where they were saying players were on certain tables and they weren't there. Yeah, Federer and Victor on the Bigfoot will be a real sweet match. I think I missed the ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Roberto got a point. I think I missed the ball during the fixing the scoreboard there. So Alex got 2 points. Okay. Possibility of a 4-railer on that 9 ball. So 1 railer for the 3 in the top right. Oh, what happened? What just happened there? We lost the feed. Give me 1 second, guys. Let's see if I can pull that table back up. What the hell's going on there? Alright, so the feed's down for table 13. I don't know why. What the hell here? I'm getting the feed coming in from Digital Pool, so it's not necessarily me that's on this. I think I have everything else set up. I don't know what the situation is here. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to message Digital Pool, find out what the deal is. Table 9, yeah, we can do that. Give me 1 second. Shoot that up. Is Mike DeLauder and Chris Starks from what it says on the scoreboard situation? Hold on 1 second.
You're professional.
All right, we're back with the score here.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are
All right, we got our.
reaching for the stars.
We got 3-0 here on the ball count. 1-0 for Alex versus Roberto Superman Gomez. Shower by Roberto. Push the one to the rail. Roberto taking a look at a couple of shots here, see where he's going, what shot he wants to go with. Doesn't look like he can see the one clean to be able to bank the one down to the top right corner. Torture, we actually, in the ladies tournament that my wife was at, we actually had the winner. Or the split. We had Ashley Benoit. She got to the finals against Brianna Miller. Brianna Miller won the Connecticut State Championship, but they split the cash in the end at like 2 o'clock in the morning. I actually picked the first... I picked the 5 out of the 6 finishers in the correct order, too. I told the wife if I was actually at the Calcutta, we would have cashed out real good. Exactly. I'd have been a millionaire if I would have boxed that one. For some reason, I can pick the ladies' Calcutta's really good. The men's Calcutta is always a crapshoot. I always wind up picking a bad horse. Yes, women have a little bit of less surprise. I agree with that. Plus, we're kind of supporting a ladies' tour. I do see a lot of those. I do see a lot of those women play a lot, so I see a lot of their speed. Guys, want to give a shout out to the tour sponsors, or the tournament sponsors for this event. Caesar Southern Indiana and Elizabeth, Indiana. Outsville. They make some great racks. Diamond Billiard Products. Iwan Simonis Cloth. Master Billiard Chalk. And AccuStats Video Production. And we're at 3-0 here on the ball count. 1-0 on the score. We're at 4-0 now on the ball count. Yeah, there's a ton of great players. A ton of great ladies playing in the U.S. right now. I sponsor Brianna Miller, so I don't count. So Allison Fisher just got added to the Fargo list for America. I don't count Allison Fisher on that one. Prior to Allison Fisher getting on the list, Brianna was number 2 in the country, right behind Jennifer Beretta. And Jenny Beretta hasn't played in a while, so no disrespect to her, but the list seems kind of tainted for a little bit. So I'm still going to call Brianna number 2 in the country. Looks better on the resume anyway. Ashley Benoit out of Yale Billiards up there. She's been killing it lately. She went down to the Alabama tournament, played well. She played strong in the split bracket. Real little young lady's got a ton of ass kicking power to her. She plays real strong. Got Tina Mom over there in Maryland. She's a monster. Has been a beast for years. Hey, maybe traveling late. You don't know. Brandon, I don't know about Savannah. I've seen Savannah play. I sponsor a junior pro that's beaten Savannah a couple times. I'm not hating on the girl, but I don't know. There's a lot of people that are really high on her, and I don't want to get on the wagon just yet. I do think Sophia Mass plays real strong. Yeah, April Larson's a killer. Kaylee McIntosh, another one that's been playing really, really good lately. I think, Brandon, maybe it's the overexposure to me. There's every single tournament, you know, see a bunch of guys wears beep beep and things like that, and she's not pulling down any big wins. I do think she's going to be a good player, though, in the future. There you go, Jason. Exactly. The marketing is very well there. Sophia Mass came to one of my events. She finished 4th. She played real strong. She played strong against Karen Core. Brianna. It seems like every tournament, her and Brianna have been getting matched up right now. A lot of good young juniors in that, 15 to 20 range. Got a Kennedy Mayman. I sponsor Skylar Hess. I think she's going to be a fantastic player. Well, she got Katie Cole. A whole lot of girls in that junior range, and then for the men's juniors, there's kids are killers. Sam Henderson, Payne McBride, Nico Conkle, Jazz McConney. I cross to each their own, man. I don't care what people wear, what they get. As long as he's got clothes on, that's all I'm worried about. I do agree a pro player of Roberto's caliber should maybe dress a little bit more professional for the event, but it seems like they're a little laxed on the dress code. Straighten that table a little bit better. What area are you at, Brandon? Torture. Christina Tkach is 25. She just turned 25 2 days ago. Brandon, Columbus, Ohio. Q Sticks doesn't have a tournament, or what's that? Susie Q's? They don't have any tournaments. April Larson, I think, is like 22, 23, maybe. Not exactly sure of her age. I remember seeing April years ago when she jumped on the scene. So, Joe P. Shower sponsor player. It's tough as a guy to want to follow the ladies' pool, not about the ladies playing, but you don't want to message the women, hey, what tournaments you at, stuff like that. It just seems a little creepy. So sometimes you just gotta take whatever information that's out there for the tournaments for the ladies. My wife travels to a lot of tournaments, so I do meet a lot of these women. I also sponsor the JP Newt Tour, Joe P. Shower Northeast Women's Tour. Birdo firing away right now. When I actually ran my junior state championship, I'm a taller, bigger guy. I made sure that my wife did all the talking with the juniors because she's about the same size as all of them. We don't have children, so we have, yeah, I don't want to give off any of that creepy vibe. Yeah, Riley Hicks plays real strong, Jason. I'm sorry, Riley Atkins. I mean, his father's D. So he's got a great teacher there. All right, Gomez bags 5 and out to get himself onto the scoreboard there. He's still trailing 2-1. I mean, that DMV area down there in Maryland, you got Brent Worth, he plays strong. Nathan Childress, he's another monster. I think he's a little older now. Cohen Bell plays strong. He's always in the mix. See if we got any of the one pocket matches scheduled yet. I know the one pocket starts today. A lot of players in the one pocket. I unfortunately today will not be streaming the entire day. I have some prior engagements I have to be at, so probably around 3 or 4 o'clock you'll have me for today, but I'm definitely going to jump back in later this week. Yeah, Lazaro plays strong. Saw him at the U.S. Open. Cash Keaton, the same thing. Joey Tate. Yeah, I won't be able to stream that Tony Choma match, unfortunately. We're not allowed to, not able to stream Table 20. That's exclusively for the pay-per-view. Table 4 through 19 is what we can stream. I got my eye on some matches that we're gonna pop up there. A couple guys I know, a couple pro players. It's a good try by Alex. Alex is going to go the long rail bottom or top left corner with this 6. Oh, he's going inside with it. Yeah, that's who we were going to put on next. I think it's Federer versus Kevin Daff is on that table in the one pocket. I would have liked him maybe take that ball in the side pocket.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
All right, now we're back. Yeah, absolutely. I've spent a small fortune getting my ass kicked by really good players. Learn how to play better. Roberto hangs the 2. I don't think that's going to get there. Maybe it does. All right, let's see if Alex is going to bank the 4 to the bottom right or if he's going to 2-rail the 9 to the bottom left. He's going to bank the 4. If he hits it right, he should be able to bank the 9 to get out and win the match. That's the biggest thing with the juniors, Jason. You got to keep them on the path. And there's been a ton of junior players. Thanks, Don. There's been a ton of junior players that I've seen over the years. Just really good players. And get through the teenage years. They get involved with alcohol, drugs, women, gambling. It costs them their pool career before it even begins. It was also a different time back then in the 90s, 2000s. Pool now, there's so much mainstream going on with it. Streams, everything. If a player plays, a young kid plays at a tournament, acts like a dick, his sponsorship could be pulled before he even puts his cues away. Yeah, the only thing though, Kevin, is those one bad apples create a whole bunch of noise for the real stud players. mean, Rafi, how many players have you seen coming up over the years that were just should have been absolute monsters but fizzled out? Dot, I agree, but you know what? I also know some of these companies, and some of these companies quietly like when these players create issues. Creates press for them. I've actually been told that by some high-end pool companies that some of the smart mouth players they like. All right, we got 3-3 in the ball count. Alex is up 2-1 in the overall match score. If he gets out of here, he wins the match. That's true. There's only one Earl, but you can probably tell me the. Jason, I've actually Jason Shaw in person's a really cool dude. He you know, he's got a circle. Obviously, you have to know him to be in the circle. I'm not in the circle. I mean, he knows me to say hi to me, whatever. But I agree with you. I like that he plays the heel role very well. You know, a lot of people, I guess, don't understand the theatrics of it. Let's be realistic. Some Jason Shaw sells. Some people want to watch him to see him get his ass beat, and some people want to watch him because they like him. All right, we got 3-3. Both players are trying to kick this ball around here to get themselves onto the 4 count. A little bit of inside hold here. He should be able to bank this to the top, bottom right corner. Crusher, so your comment there is a little different for me. There are so many younger people today that are sponsored, that are basically just a walking billboard. They get nothing but a shirt or maybe a cue. There's very few players in the world that are financially sponsored by companies and so forth. A lot of players sell out their soul to be able to wear a shirt and just say, hey, I know this company, I wear their shirt. The 2 players that I sponsor, Skylar Hess and Brianna Miller, I financially sponsor them. Exactly, Christopher. They call it a discount a sponsor. That's not a sponsorship. That's just a discount. You're an affiliate or a walking billboard. I financially sponsor Skylar and Brianna. I pay for their tournaments, things like that. These balls are in a tough spot, so they might have to start pushing some balls closer to a rail. Exactly, catfish. Ambassadors, they're not. You're not receiving any monetary gain, then you're an ambassador. If you're getting a Q, you know, some people will debate that a Q spot, you know. But if you know walking in that you're a Q sponsorship, you're just getting Qs. That's all right. I mean, that's an equipment sponsor. It's different. Absolutely, torture. That's what I was saying. You know, you're getting. There's a ton of expenses with travel into tournaments and hotel, airfare, food. You know, when these guys got to come in top 5, when they're funding themselves, they got to come in top 5 just to break even, top 3 to make cash. Four, try like 6 or 8. I've been on the road with some players where it's 6 or 7 of us in one room. Crushed Federer's on a paid list. He's not a player that's going to get. He's not a player that's going to get a Q sponsorship and not get paid money. Shane's going to get paid money. Federer gets paid money. You know, we're talking like junior players, and use Roberto for an example. Roberto probably doesn't get paid money from Predator. He doesn't get paid money from Kamui. If they do, it's not huge. Some of them have backers. Ball's going to tail off and stop. Oh. Let's watch the replay on that one. That was a hell of a shot. That one was sick. Nice hit. It's tough on the sponsors, though. You know, like I said, I sponsor a player. I absorb all the losses. If I send Brianna out to a tournament, she gets her ass kicked and goes 2 and out. You know, except for a little bit of advertising, her wearing my shirt. I took a loss that day. So I get some of the sponsors not wanting to you know, put the cash up unless they're really got someone they're special on. Jesse Collins, did you know about Mike Miller and PA? Yeah, Mike's a monster player. I always call Mike the Targaryen. Jesse, no, that's not Brianna's father. That's just a gentleman named Mike, and they have the same last name. There's no relation there. Absolutely, Sar. I mean, as soon as he jumped on the white carbon bandwagon, I knew people literally the next day that were texting me asking me if I get him a white carbon. And this racket's going on a little long. We got 3-3 with the ball count. Alex is up 2-1 in the overall score. Clay, I gotta say, actually, I have a bull carbon that I used a little bit. I do like the interchangeable joint system. There's 3 railer to the corner. That ball rolled off. That's the second time this week I've seen a player slow roll a ball up the table like that and it rolls off. Jason, for me, it's a feel. Like I like to play. I play with a predator. There's a certain predator cue that I fell in love with that I like playing with, but I have a couple custom cues, and you know I could pull out a wood shaft. It's knowing your stroke though. I mean, use a carbon fiber, it takes the deflection off. If you pull out a wood shaft, you got to know where the deflection's going to come in at. I got a Rick Phillippe cue that plays phenomenal, but I know how to play with the cue. I know my throw. I know my speed on it. This carbon has no soul. I'll tell you what, at our old pool hall, they used to have an old Moochie Sneaky Pete with the little red dot. And there are some days where I would spend $2,000 just to get that cue back in my hands because I was untouchable with that cue. I knew every little facet about it. I even went as far as one time to know when somebody used it because there was a ding in the cue that was not normally there. This one was. I don't know. I think it was made out of the wood that I grew up on in my crib or something. It just that piece of wood to me was just it worked out for me, man. I played super strong with that cue. That might be the end of the match with that shot. And Alex is going to defeat Roberto Gomez. He's going to move on to the next round. They're rolling that ball again. You can watch it roll off. That's crazy. All right, let's jump over see what matchups we have at some of these other tables. I think Federer's starting in 10 minutes on table 9. If there's not already a match still playing on table 9. Let's see what we have here. We'll jump over to table 8 for a few minutes. We got Levan Corteza on that table. Actually, I think Vitali was playing. Yeah, jump over to table 7 for a minute. I actually really like Vitali's game. Looks like Vitali may be finished on that particular. Looks like they're finished up here. All right, let's jump on another table. Yeah, I love Vitali's stroke. I think he's got such just a wonderful pendulum on his stroke. Just watching him, I think, could actually help any player get better. Let's jump over to table 9. Federer's supposed to have his match there at 11. Let's see what these guys are still doing. I'm going to just get all of our scoreboards and everything set up for this particular match coming up. Just give me a few minutes here. Federer's playing a young man named Kevin Daff, table 9. Guys, if you feel ever so inclined, right here on the bottom of the screen is my Cash App. If you guys would like to throw a few dollars my way, that'd be great. If not, no big deal. Tips are appreciated but never expected. Glad everybody enjoys the stream. I'll be here pretty much most of the day till about 4 o'clock, and then I have a previous engagement I have to be at, but I'll be streaming all week as much as I can. So always make sure you jump back and watch. And Federer's playing Kevin Daff. D-A-F-F. Kevin Daff.
Thank God that the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. F it, quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business is humongous, you would think that happens in it. Damn man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Working for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have him yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters, tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo. Everybody wanna do the same thing. That's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah. I'm going mainstream. Damn.
Alright, that scoreboard did not come out right. Let me rechange that.
Water, so I'm going mainstream.
I do not like the way that scoreboard looks. Be a second here, guys. Let me readjust the scoreboard first.
Yeah. Unknown brain. Marvin Divine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
Alex, just look up his last name. It's easier. Patsura. Vitaly Patsura. Also known as the Milkman. There you go. Yep, Jason spelled it for you. Do not know why this is skewed a little bit with the score. I'll try to mess around with this. This is the scoreboard's being imported from Digital Pool. It's not something that I am creating. Something a little quick to adjust here. I don't know why it's doing that. It's very ugly in my opinion. Let's see if we can fix it. Nope. Alright guys, sorry, that's about the best you're going to get on the scoreboard for this matchup. These guys are going to start in a few minutes. Checking all my All right, I'm going to step away for 1 second. I'll be right back, and then hopefully we'll get started. All right, guys, I'm back. We got the Ghost here, Feder Gorst versus Kevin Daff in some one-pocket action. Gonna be a race to 3 for the actual score. Race to First person who gets 8 balls wins the rack. This is the first pro match I've ever commentated for One Pocket. I've done a bunch of pro matches, 9-ball, 8-ball, but first pro match first pro match One Pocket I've ever commentated on. I don't know too much about this young man, Kevin Daff. If anybody knows anything about him, give me some info. Obviously, he's playing some dude here named Feder. I think we've heard of him before.
Malaga, you're professional.
Yes, Jason, this is the One Pocket matchup. We got a little bit of a defensive break here to begin the match. I do like One Pocket. I don't play One Pocket as much as I do rotation games. I am lucky enough to grow up in the Philadelphia area. I've seen some great One Pocket players. Jimmy Fusco, Petey Fusco. I've seen the bus driver play a few times. Oh, thanks, Dream. Appreciate it. You never know, Blade. He could be coaching him. Paladicia, I'm not understanding what you mean there. Oh, hey, Vanessa. How's it going, girl? Feder opens it up a little bit. Little young man, a little tough here. Might have to play off the off the left of the ball. A little inside English. Try to lock up. It's a tough match, Kevin. Good luck with that one. Tom Zipper plays real strong. Chris, no, I've never heard that story. I had a guy once in a bar told me that he ran 1,000 balls on a bar box, and then I challenged him in a game of 9-ball, and I beat his ass in about 15 minutes, and I laughed at him. So, not saying that your story doesn't happen. I hear stories all the time about guys who run 500 balls and 1,000 balls. The most balls I've ever seen run in person, I've watched Trent and Marty run over 100. I watched Thorsten Hamann run 150 in front of me. Watched Earl run 100 a couple times. I've watched Efren break and run in One Pocket once. That was amazing. Yeah, definitely seems like he has him on the trap shot here. So I will be diagramming a whole bunch of stuff here for this. Kind of a little bit of a dream of mine to be able to commentate a One Pocket Pro match. The young man has the angle. I don't think he has it, though. He can roll across, play off the 5, and put right in that position there. Just going to put the young man -1. Mr. Kevin Daff. Jason, there's a really good one pocket break where you skim off the second ball, run into the third row of balls, and you could usually make the wing ball in the corner. If you make the wing ball, there's a real good possibility of getting out. A lot of times, though, the guys currently now don't play where you can break and run out of one pocket. The matchup that Efren was given, when I watched it in person, it was 13-3, and he was allowed to make a ball on the break. And he broke and ran out the first rack, and then they took the ball on the break away from him, and he still won the set. Yeah, Clay, I think you might see Federer play a little bit more aggressive. Again, same thing. No disrespect to Kevin, but I think if Kevin's not at a high caliber of a player that Federer's used to playing, he might probably take a little bit of a flyer here and there. June, usually the rule is it's a re-rack, but they were, because it was that was a good shot by Federer. Because they were gambling a good amount of money, the rule was that Efren was able to make a ball in the break because he was given 13-3. For this particular event, if they pocket a ball in their pocket on the break, it is a re-rack, re-break. Gerard, yes, this is one pocket. Kevin Rain, Mike Soleil plays pretty good one pocket. He's been up. Mike Soleil, I'll tell you though, he's not a one pocket player. It's too slow of a game for him. Federer dishing down to the bottom rail. I look for Kevin to make a move here soon. Gotta try an offensive, defensive position. 375 on the stream, guys. Let's get those numbers up a little bit today. We got Feder Gorst here. We got to get these numbers up. Well, Feder's going to give him a chance to get his ball back. Like, share, subscribe. Make sure we get this out there. Yeah, absolutely. Especially in one pocket. And we don't know how Kevin plays. I don't know anything about the young man. So, I mean, he could be a hidden gem. We don't know. He's got 3 balls here he can shoot at. Let's see how he moves the cue. A little bit of an unorthodox stroke. Balls seem to be going in for him now. If he's an offensive player or defensive player, at this point here, I think you gotta play some safe. You gotta push this 11 into the rail. Absolutely, Jason. I know guys who can't run 4 balls and 9 ball, but they play real good one pocket. I think Kevin's gonna scream YOLO here and take a shot at this one. He got away with it. He's got a spotted ball, though. He was down. He was a -1 in the rack. Go ahead. You can get a game. I ain't afraid of anybody. Absolutely, Blaine. Yeah. Is that Blaine Barkus out there in the chat? Feder going to push it out to the side. It's a good shot by Feder. Yeah, it should be a good match here too, Don. Roberto Gomez versus Alex the Lion. Kevin. All right, Kevin Dave got a little bit of a move. Feder's going to play off the left edge of the green ball. I'm down 1 rail. That's a good shot. Hey, Clay, one pocket's definitely an acquired taste for some players. Some players, it's too slow for them. Some players love the chess battle. A lot of times it's cerebral to them. All right, I think that's going to hurt Kevin. It's going to give Federer a shot at the 1. See what kind of move he gets here. A couple different aspects. Federer can play this 2 rails. Play the bottom rail, come on the inside, or he can play out onto the position there. It depends on what he's feeling on the shot. All right, so Federer's going to come back out for the 10 ball. Guys, if you just joined us, I'm streaming this from my studio here in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. You're watching the Derby City Classic. 1 pocket action. Fedor Gorst versus Kevin Daff. You might hear my dog barking in the background. She's a 900 Fargo and being a pain in the ass, but we love her. Let's see. Federer's going to play this right down to the corner. He's looking to probably get himself right on that 5 ball. All right, that's going to hang. Federer's at 6. Yes, Donis a race to 3. So race to 3 racks, race to 8 for the ball count if you're new to the 1 pocket game. Gotta be careful here on the jack up. Nice shot. Let's see if he gives him the shot or if he tries to pull it out. All right, he gives him the shot. All right, ball count's currently 7-3, Federer. Matt Drew, you can find that Cash App link right here, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Like I said earlier, tips are never expected. They're always appreciated. Anything that I get tipped always goes back into the stream. Better equipment, better quality for everybody watching. I appreciate everybody watching tonight. 467 on the stream right now. I got a lot of stuff to give away. I gave away a Jeanette Lee autographed cue ball last night at 500 viewers. At 750 viewers, I have an Efren Reyes autographed picture in a frame I'll give away. And at 1,000 viewers, I'm going to give away a Joe P. Shower custom cue. Kevin Clark's Federer's kryptonite. I think Federer paid him to stay home. Kevin Clark, a gem from the Pennsylvania area, plays real strong. Federer kicks that 3 down to the bottom. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Mr. Def. He's gonna have to spot a ball. Clay, I'm probably gonna say it's gonna have to do a little bit with Efren's age. Efren is getting up there in age. All right, Federer's going to take down rack number 1. He's up 1-0. Guys, if we have a lot of one pocket players here, people that are excited about one pocket, then you should definitely be excited about this. I'm going to have the Pennsylvania Open, which is in September. The pre-match up to that is going to be the Pennsylvania State One Pocket Championship on September 10th and 11th. Prior to that event, though, we're going to have Mr. Scott Frost coming in. All right, that looks like a foul. So saying we got Mr. Scott Frost coming in for a clinic on September 9th. If you're interested, I'll throw a link up in the chat. I'm sure Federer's available for a clinic. You can probably reach out to him on Facebook. He's pretty responsive. For all you one pocket monsters out there, here's a Google Doc form to sign up for the Scott Frost class. Shouldn't have been quicker than I can get the score up. That was a fast rack. All right, Federer's going to go up 2-0. It's like 8-ball guy over there is multitasking. He's got a couple screens up, I think. Clay, who do you play with? Is that Mason Shumley you play with? I think that's his last name. George Ashby, okay, play strong. Yeah, Mason plays real strong. Whatever, Mason billiards. What's up, Jamie? You also got to take into effect one thing here, guys. I mean, Kevin Daff is playing one of the best players in the world. A little bit of nervousness has to probably be in store here. I got matched up years ago in a tournament with Torsten Hamann, and he's one of my favorite players. So for me, it was being able to play with one of my idols in pool. But I'll be honest with you, my hands were, my hands were a little shaky as I was shooting the ball. James, Matthew, Brandon, James Weaver, Don, thank you all for your donations. I really appreciate it. Jason, that's Alex. Yeah, it's Alex versus Roberto on the next table. If this table finishes up in enough time, we'll jump over to that one too. Kevin SP, yeah, that page is a little behind on the update. You have to refresh it too. It doesn't automatically refresh itself. Let's see what Kevin Dave's here. A little, move the ball back a little bit. See if Federer's going to move the 5 or the 2. I'll move the 5. Bank combo on the 2. Jesus Christ, this dude's unreal. Jason, I don't have Venmo. It's not a problem. I appreciate it, though. Thanks for the offer. I got scammed on Venmo, so... Not scammed, but somebody attached my credit card, so I took it off. All right, Kevin's going to shoot that ball in, give Federer his 1. We're tied up 1-1 on this rack. I think in this matchup here, Kevin is just a little heavy-handed on his stroke. It could be nervousness, could be just maybe could be a little bit of inexperience. Yeah, he's definitely punchy on the ball. Like I said, it could be nervousness, could be inexperience. He could just wanted to play in the event. Who knows? Better poke that one. And just as you say it, Jason, he jams one. All right, let's see what Kevin... This is actually Kevin's first real shot. There ain't too many people in the world that can channel their inner Kevin Clark. This young man's being a little lazy. I'd go get the bridge on this one. I would have tried to get the bridge and maybe did a little maneuver. Thanks for subscribing, Mike D.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
All right, that will leave Federer a shot on the. Looks like that's the 4 ball. All right, Federer drains that one. Kevin, I don't have a lot of information on Kevin Daff. Said if anybody in the chat does, feel free to share it. Trying to catch a point and hold up. I know it's gonna roll in. That could be it, folks. Federer needs 1. Kevin needs to move that 5 out of there. Okay, 3 railer. Wow, how the hell did he hit that shot? Let's see the replay on that one. Mr. Gorse for the win. The son of Kevin Clark. All right, so Federer's going to win that match. That's going to move him on to the next round. Let's see what we got going on and who's playing right now currently. Remember, guys, I can only do tables 4 through 19. Let's see what we have currently playing right now. I just saw Kevin Daff and Federer Gorse finish their match. Just scrolling through. Go to table 13, my guy Lucas. I'm a small sponsor for Lucas Werner. Team in the box.
Malaga, you're professional.
All right. Here's the Connecticut kid, Lucas Werner. Billy Richardson, that match finished up. No, Jamie, that's a welcome message when players or when people join the page. Gentlemen drinking a beer, and soundbite is from Pool Hall Junkies. Billy, yes, this is the first round of One Pocket. One Pocket play started today. We were just watching Fedor Gorst. I don't have an update on the score here for Lucas Werner. Try to get you an update, actually. So Lucas plays out of Yale Billiards. Don, I don't believe... I thought that Alex match finished. Let me see. Yeah, that Alex match is over. It was Alex versus Roberto Gomez. Try to pull up some info about these. Well, obviously, I know all the info about Lucas, but Al Hammond. Let's see if we have any information on Al Hammond. There's a couple Al Hammonds. I'm assuming this is probably the Al Hammond from Florence. 649 Fargo. Lucas currently is a 742 Fargo. Yeah, Kevin, I don't have an update yet on the Alex versus Berto match. Yeah, Jamie, unfortunately, I can't show that match. I don't have access to that table. I gotta text Bobby Hilton, the owner of Yale Billiards, if he's not already watching. Alright, guys, we actually jumped into this match kind of in the middle, so we don't know the score yet of this actual matchup. I'm messaging around. I know some people that are there at the Derby right now. See if I can get a possible score going. Okay, they have a score up. Perfect. It looks like somebody's keeping score there. That's great. Do just a little manipulation here of the scoreboard to make it a little better for you. Jamie, I don't know the score for table 20, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I believe there's probably somebody in the crowd keeping score on this matchup. I'm actually not the one keeping score personally for this. Guys, I have a coupon code here too. I'll throw it up in the chat for you. So as a streamer, I only have access to tables 4 through 19. But if you wanted to buy the pay-per-view, go ahead and use that link right there for me. I pay Digital Pool to have the ability to stream these matches. So if people buy the pay-per-view and use my specific code there, I get credit towards selling the pay-per-view or viewing the pay-per-view, I guess you want to call it. And that helps me to be able to stream more and more for you every day. If you don't buy the pay-per-view and watch the free stream, there's nothing wrong with that either. I appreciate it also. But with that access code there, you get to watch any table, not just the free ones. Torture, if I had a coupon for half-gallon handles, I'd have about 15 more of these. Like I said, if anybody, any executives from Jack Daniels are watching, get at me. Let's talk about some sponsorship. I'm okay with a product sponsorship too, no problem. I got a whole unopened one in the other room there, Torture. Don't worry.
Malaga, you're professional.
Jack and died. Steve Griffin, that's the way to do it, pal. Andrea, if you buy the full package, you can view any table. If Anthony is on table 29, then you would be able to watch table 29. By the way, your son plays real strong, real good player. I was streaming a couple of his matches at the International. Just click on that link there. I'll put that link back up for you, Andrea. It looks like the kid needs one ball. Any good death ball stories this year from the action room? Anybody got anything? The kid May got him here on this move. It's the 9 ball down at the bottom rail. I always like hearing a good death ball story. Guys, I'm going to adjust this camera just a little bit because its scoreboard's cutting out a little bit of the table. All right, looks like the kid pops that one in. Yeah, got a little bit better. Guys, join me in wishing a happy birthday to one of the best guys in the business, Mr. Elvis Rodriguez, owner of In the Box Sportswear. Today's his birthday, but he's hooking everybody else up. You scan this code right now, you get 25% off products at inthebox.net. That's inthebx.net. Make sure you scan that code. I'll leave it up there for a few more seconds. Screenshot it, scan it, whatever you want. Happy birthday to In the Box. Ghost, Mike DeShane really hasn't been playing a lot of tournaments lately. Yeah, Justin's been doing a lot of regional stuff. I'd like to see Justin out to some more matches. Good player. Absolutely, Jason. And if you're trying to get on to Moscone, come see me. I got a matchroom event that counts towards Moscone coming up in September. Yeah, so the 9-ball is a Moscone qualifier. That's the only event that is a Moscone Cup qualifier for matchroom. You know, I love the Moscone Cup. I'd actually like to see them revamp it just a little bit. Good shot by the kid. I'd like to see them maybe revamp the Moscone Cup to where each team has to have 1 or 2 females. Have a Jack and Jill matchup. I'd also like to see maybe a I'd like to see different disciplines in the Moscone Cup, not just 9-ball, but maybe like an 8-ball day, a 9-ball day, a 10-ball day, etc. Don, I'm not keeping score on this match. This is coming directly from the feed from Digital Pool, so I'm not able to adjust this score. I'm fine with the race to 5, but like I said, I'd like to see different disciplines. I'd like to see a couple of the ladies in there. A couple of ladies make the Moscone Cup. And then I'd like to see, you have day 1, day 2, day 3. I'd like to see, instead of just 9-ball straight through, I'd like to see Jack and Jill, 8-ball, 10-ball, really kind of mix it up a little bit. Sure, no problem, Andrew. I'll shoot it over to you. Andrea Melino, here's the code right there. Shots going fast. Clay, I got no problem with it being a race of 7. Petraman, when you talk about the Euro females, not I'm big into the female pool world. Not all those Euro females are. The Fargo is slightly skewed on them. There are some real good U.S. women that can play with them. So looks like we're about 10 seconds behind on the matchup there. Lucas actually just won that matchup. Gotta advance the camera here a little bit on the matches, because the feed versus what I'm getting is a little bit of a delay. I'm going to jump to another table right away. 1 second here. Let's see what we got. Steve Fair, American females. In my opinion, that would make the Mosconi Cup. Well, Allison is now an American female. She is part of that. Margaret Steyer is another one. I mean, I'm a little biased. Brianna Miller, I think, is a beast. Kaylee McIntosh. I mean, there's a lot of good female players in America. I mean, look at the WPBA standings. A lot of those European players. Stephen Fair, Allison Fisher is now considered an American player. She has gone through all the processes through the WPA and everything else to be considered an American player. Same thing with Margaret. They both went through all the processes now to be part of the as an American player. Let me adjust this camera down a little bit. Got to kind of adjust the cameras for each matchup depending on how the camera's mounted on the light. Steven, it's the same thing that happened this year. They're all talking about Federer being on the team. Federer's Russian. It's... Technically, Jason Shaw could play on the American team next year. I mean, he's not going to, but I think everybody's so hard pressed on that America versus Europe situation that, you know, the players willing to declare themselves for the U.S. and play for us. You know, I hate on it. All right, let's see what we got. Check some matches. Update it a little bit. Hopefully they're starting to update this match schedule. According to the match schedule, this table is Lou Figueroa versus Paul Song. This saw the ending to the Lucas match.
Malaga, you're professional.
Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet. Damn, ain't that great.
Just scrolling through here to see if there's any good matchups. At 1 o'clock, we got Vitaly Patsura on table 16. jump over to 17 there. Got Conrad playing on that table. See if he's still up in that matchup. These are comments are flying in. Let me see. Steve, you're not going to seriously tell me you never drank at a pool match, though, bud. Come on.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man...
Angle out this table just a little sideways. Let me adjust this camera, too. I'm not liking the way it's sitting. What table? This is table 8. Let me see if they have a scoreboard up for table 8. Looks like they don't have a scoreboard for table 8. Alex the Lion here. We gotta get somebody to hold that light. Clay, I don't believe in that at all. A lot of those juniors that play in the JIC, BEF, a lot of them didn't even play in the APA. The APA juniors was, I'm associated with APA through what I do. The APA juniors didn't produce a lot of killers. Clay, I disagree. I think that the way to get the juniors into pool isn't through league play. I believe there needs to be academies like they have over in different countries where the kids can actually go and have a curriculum of pool, not just show up, hit a few balls, take a few pictures, and leave. There needs to be a curriculum. There needs to be kids need to be taught how to play pool. I'm not just saying talk about like a little stroke. I'm talking about actual fundamentals, drills, things like that. Just the way that they do it over in Asia and Europe. John Barton's got something going on with... It's a nice back cut, sir. John Barton's got something going on with juniors. I'm involved with juniors. We have a little conglomerate we're putting together for the juniors. Steve, everybody's got their opinions, but none of that shit has any bearing on pool. What we're talking about is, you know, juniors have to be taught how to play. They need to have fundamentals. They need to have stroke technique. There's a ton of things when it comes to juniors that you can teach them. And kids are actually better to learn at a young age than trying to teach them at 16, 17, 18. You get a kid started in pool at 8, he can be a world champion by the time he's 18.
What we do here is go back.
Yeah, I mean, look at we'll use the top 3 ladies right now: Savannah, Sophia, Skylar. Skylar was playing pool at 8 years old. She was playing in tournaments at 9, 10. Savannah, same thing. You know, get them in front of these teachers. Yeah, now there's... Oh, good try. A little wild on that one, but... Now I'm talking about certified teachers, not somebody that sits at a pool hall and says, I can teach you how to play pool. I'm a good pool player. I'm not a certified teacher. You know, and actually have, when they do these certifications, not have a certification they can pay $39.99 and be a pool teacher. There should be legit tests and everything like that. I mean, if you really want to crank out the next generation, but the work's got to be put in, and unfortunately, I hate to say it, but there's not a lot of growth right now in pool because there's not a lot of money to be made in pool when it comes to sponsorships, and there's not big sponsors that are going to put in for that. I mean, turn on ESPN, you got people getting slapped in the mouth on slap matches that are making shit ton more money than what pool players are making right now. You know, I slapped somebody in the mouth in high school. I got suspended for it. Now you get to do it for free. And they pay you for it. Yeah, Andrea Meglino, that's what I was saying. The one day only gives you a certain amount. You have to buy the full pay-per-view that gives you all the tables. Peter, that's a double-edged sword. You can't grow the sport without having money, and you can't have money without growing the sport. So you got to do one of the two. You have to invest. There's a ton of people that'll say, "Oh, I'm not going to spend $20 for a stream. I'd rather get it for free." Well, on the short term, that's going to help your pocket, but on the long term, that doesn't put any money into pool. David, no problem. I'll give you a link for it here. You know, none of us were around years ago when baseball and, well, some of us were around when the NFL started, but there's a link for the pay-per-view. Baseball had to be invested in. Basketball, all of it was invested in by people at that time. Pool needs to be invested in now. Pool still has a stigma of a hustle sport. It still has a stigma of a gamble sport. Pool, in my opinion, is the most non-discriminative game in the world. It doesn't matter if you're short, fat, black, white, ugly, Asian, male, female. If you can stroke the ball straight and hit the spot that the cue ball needs to be hit, you're going to make balls. All right, Alex the Lion's done his match. Let's see if we can find something else to watch. We're kind of in that end of the matchup type situation where the new rounds haven't started yet. That was Conrad's match. Alex Pagalion finished that one. Lucas's match is done. All right, how about this? We're just going to cycle through tables until we see some action. How about that? Start off at table 4. Let's adjust this table out a little bit. A little cockeyed. Alright, straighten that out. Bruce, when you come to that portion of it, the great thing about being a streamer is the your artistic ability. Once you start having somebody pay and situations like that, now you start to have rules. You know, my stream is the way I created it. It's the way that I like it. It's my artistic view of it, I guess you would say. Some people don't like my stream. Some people do. Some people don't like me. Some people do. Once you start having everybody kind of police that, then now you get stuck with their rules, their ways of looking at things. I do agree that there needs... I agree with pay-per-view to an extent when it comes to pool. But not to where it gouges the players. The money's just not there yet in the sponsorship, and it's not there in the viewership to be able to gouge the players for, you know, big pay-per-views. Yeah, Steve Griffin, you got Billiard TV on Samsung, but they're showing older matches. They're not really showing anything that's real great, that's brand new. So, like, you won't see this on Billiards, you know, on Billiards TV. Me personally, I'll never charge for my stream because I want everybody to watch. I want to grow. I want to grow my brand. I want to, you know, I want people to know who I am. And like I said, some people can't stand me. Some people like me. I got a ton of hate mail this week. I love haters, though. Haters are my best people. Because haters are the ones that comment, and they're the ones that always leave your Facebook posts at the top. Oh, 100%, Steve. Steve, I definitely agree. If there could be a change, but it just has to be done properly. Digital Pool is kind of leading that charge. You know, they're giving us streamers a real good chance to get ourselves involved in matches that we normally wouldn't be able to be there with. There's no jacking me yet, buddy. Oh, that's a jack for you talking. All right, let's. I'll take $1 million. Thanks, James. I appreciate it, bud. And then the other unpopular opinion, I guess you would say, when it comes to pool players, is pool players themselves are the biggest. My opinion, pool players themselves. I'm a pool player. they are the biggest reason why pool is held back. Yeah, Steve, definitely. I being on the backdoor process of it, I know what happened there with Digital Pool, and I'll be honest with you, it's not Digital Pool's fault that the feed was down and the feed wasn't going well. It was solely based on the equipment at the casino that basically took a shit at the wrong time. Billy Richardson, I'm still waiting for the first one.
Malaga, you're professional.
20-something hours of streaming this weekend. Goddamn neck's killing me. Color Money was my favorite pool movie. You guys remember when Pool Hall Junkies came out, when they had Morris Callahan at the Super Billiards Expo? Did anybody actually play him when he was there? Gorgeous George, I agree with that one. A Netflix series about pool. That's what I'm trying to do, George. I'm trying to get myself in there. Peter, I think Joe Rogan can help. Joe Rogan has the following from the other stuff that he does, but his pool following is not the biggest. Billy Richardson, you probably talk about the show The Hustlers, correct? All right, so I'll give you my take real quick on The Hustlers. I know everybody that played in The Hustlers. I've had actually a bunch of long talks with Emily Duddy about it and everything. There's a couple things about the Hustlers was great to be on. It created buzz for pool, and a lot of pool players got involved. There were sound stages, there were retakes on a lot of things. What would bother the shit out of me every single time you watch it? You'll see a player getting down to shoot a ball. They're playing 9-ball, and they're literally showing the shots out of rotation. And when you have pool players like us that are watching that, we're looking at nuanced stuff. We're looking at 2-ball, 3-ball, 4-ball, 5-ball. When the first shot's the 5-ball, the second shot is the 2-ball. Right there, that kills all your credibility and continuity. You know, if you're going to really get into something like that and show that kind of hustle aspect, because it was all made up, none of it was real. You know, all that portion of it, show the actual real portion of pool. Now, I'm sure some of you guys here know Rush and Kenny from Philadelphia area. I swear to God, if I had a camera years ago and had the insight to tape that kid, I mean, that kid would make millions of dollars. He's a nit of the highest accord, and I mean that in such a good way. You may not like the kid, but you laugh at things that he says, and he's, in my opinion, for television, he would be great for pool television. Tim Selman, I like that. Did anybody see the Jason Shaw documentary? That one was pretty cool. We're coming up on 1 o'clock here. It's 12:30 actually right now. We still got some matches being played. I'm looking at some of the 1 o'clock matches that are going to be coming up soon. There's a lot of people in this. I think at 1 o'clock we'll jump over to table 12 for that Oscar Dominguez match. Just looking through some of the other matchups here. Yeah, I think that's a table we'll jump to. I think we'll jump to table 12 at 1 o'clock. See Oscar play for a little bit. Yeah, I mean, the hustle part of pool is hard. You can't really hustle. Can't really hustle anymore. You know, there's so much content for pool out there. Like I said, if I go to the Derby tonight and I beat someone's ass for 10 grand, it's going to be all over the news tomorrow. The pool news tomorrow. People are going to know about it. Action will get killed. You know, it's not like years ago where a guy can travel the road and start out in Connecticut, and by the time he gets to Florida, they might have heard about him. You know, guy visits Philly tonight and smashes somebody. He doesn't even get to Jersey before everybody knows about what's going on. Who said that one about torture? I'm all about combining some pool with slap boxing. Especially the slow players. You get 15 seconds to shoot the ball, then I get the swing. You might have guys like John Hennessy walking out the end of the night with just handprints all over their face. Oh, that's a miscue. Straw carb John. Played Tommy Tree Trunks the other night and cracked you in the mouth. Oh, how'd that ball hold up on him? Wow. Well, he's going to get his point anyway. $467 on the stream. Knocked in, so all right, let's just say he makes that ball and fouls it in. The ball that he makes comes up, and a penalty ball comes up also. One second here, guys. Just looking at some these matchups. See who we got playing still. Brian, I don't know. I don't see. I only worry about the colors on the table, buddy. I don't worry about the colors of the players of the match. Yeah, there's been a lot of roll-offs. We had one earlier we were watching. There's one yesterday. Roberto Gomez tried to roll a ball this morning, and that ball rolled off. Yeah, and he rolled that ball. He rolled that ball. He rolled it straight up the rail like this, and then right around here is when it started to kind of curved out a little bit. Brian Hearn, I don't understand what you're trying to get at here, bud, with the minority specific, like. I don't know what you're trying to get there, buddy. The only minority I know of in pool is people who like one pocket and people who don't like one pocket. Could actually be right there, Luke. It could be definitely the carpet settling a little bit. That's all I'm here for, Steve Griffith. Luke, I don't know if they are re-leveling these at night. I don't think these are brand new tables. I think these are the tables that you know, Diamond has that travels the country. Most likely they probably came from Ed. Billy, I'm not sure if Josh played today or not. If he's playing in the one pocket, he probably either played at 1 o'clock or he's going to play at the 3 o'clock round. See if I can pull up filler for you. All right, yeah, Josh Filler's playing in the 3 o'clock round against Roland Garcia on table 3. Of course, won't be able to get that one. But we're going to do the Oscar Dominguez match at 1 o'clock on table 12. Oh, absolutely, Luke. Yeah, the compression rate will just compress the carpet down. I'm going to have to re-level them. I would assume they probably have a table mechanic on site here. Yeah, I'm not sure who the table mechanics on site are. I'm actually not in the building. I'm in Philadelphia, doing a rebroadcast for them. Stacy Sky Woodward plays on table 4. We will try to. We got the Oscar match at 1. And Sky Woodward plays at 3 o'clock on table 4. We'll try to stream that one. I can get table 4. David, I think there's only like 2 or 3 that are on site. I believe Outer Banks is there. Maybe 1 or 2 others. A bunch of us are off site though. We're at our own studios or wherever we stream from. Backseat of the car, I don't know, whatever. Right now, we're just finishing these first round matchups, and then we'll the second of the first round matchups, basically. Steve, I'll probably be streaming until about 4 o'clock, and then I gotta split. But I will definitely be back pretty much all week, as much as I can. I might be able to stretch a little closer to 5. Thanks, Steve. I appreciate it, pal.
Lost my best friend to 23. She left her body in Harvard above me. I saw no shadow. I looked around, searched every building and home that
That 6 call's gonna be a tight cut. He's gonna have to backwards. Gonna hit that low right, get the cue ball out of the way, and straighten it out off the rail.
felt like heaven had found my bones and gave me
It's a hell of a shot. I don't think it's gonna straighten out enough. It is straightening out. Good shot. Sit.
my best friend to 23. She left her body in Harvard above me.
Kind of question that a little bit.
I lost my best friend to 23. I heard the heavens crying above me. The gain's an angel. I lost a friend. I felt like dying again and again. I went through hell instead of death, but I keep fighting with each living breath.
I question that shot a little bit. I think I would have tried to make the 6 there. Low right English, come out 2 rails and make the 3 all in the same shot.
Guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not
He's even shooting that 6 ball, and he just left him a bank on the 3. This is a makeable bank for a 1 pocket player. Also a 3 railer to the same pocket too. First diamond, middle diamond, third diamond goes. I got a question. The gentleman just shot. I got a question to his last 2 shots there. You got to put that ball towards your hole. Bank that 3 rails. Or 1 rail. Bring it back down. It's gonna hurt. Let's see what we got here. Kind of the same look I got right now, Billy. I'm just kind of... I didn't understand that shot. Thought process there. This is 1 pocket, Charlie. Yeah, Okay. Banana, we don't know the score of this match. We came in kind of late on it, so we're not sure what the score is. He's gonna reshoot the wrong shot again. I would have, if he was nervous about making that ball, I would have moved the other ball out of the pocket. Yeah, he smoked that ball. Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with the table, but it just, you missed it. All right, we're going to jump to another table here. Mark Davis, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. The wife's on her way home. Had a whole weekend of streaming. All right, this guy just looks like he's banging balls around. Let's see if we can find a match. Some of these matches are ending because they have the 1 o'clock round starting soon. So you might just see some players practicing. About 15 minutes. Roll through. I'm just going to go through every table, see what we got. The gentleman here looks like his name's Don. And looks like he plays real good in one pocket. We got a matchup here. What's this? Table 9? Table 9. Let's see who's playing on table 9. Doesn't tell me who's on this table. It says the 1 o'clock match is Rich Moreno versus Mike Deachman. I'm not sure if that's who these two guys are. I don't know either one of those two guys. Hi, Mike D. There you go. Made it easy for me. I don't know all the one pocket players, a ton of them yet, but they have been starting some of these matches early. Let's jump over to table 12 real quick just to see if Oscar's match started or not. All right, they're still smoking some balls around, so. Pedophile, you gotta go with your bullshit. We're not dealing with you. Guys, don't believe anything that pedophile says. He writes this in there before. I'm kicking him out of the chat. Yeah, I got rid of him. He's out of here. Guys, I'm pretty liberal with when I say liberal, I mean not liberal views, but I'm pretty open about what everybody says and whatever, but I ain't going to deal with assholes. Yeah, same guy. Exactly. He said something last week about Rodney Morris being a pedophile or something. I don't know. Unfortunately, he doesn't let me ban him fully. So every once in a while, I got to deal with the idiots and get rid of them. I believe this is going to be the Oscar Dominguez match. This is table 12. It's supposed to be Danny Ciancinelli versus Oscar Dominguez. And I believe Billy Thorpe's going to be on table 5, too. Let's jump over there for a minute. Crispy, Lucas, and Federer both won their matches in the one pocket. There is bank matches going on today. They had them this morning, and I think later. Let me pull up the schedule. First round this morning was bank pool, and then I think it's one pocket and bank pool resumes later. Hold on. There is bank pool matches between 10 and 5. The one pocket today, Bigfoot at 1. And then tomorrow is more one pocket. Bigfoot at 2. Bigfoot finals at 9. And Tuesday is more one pocket. The finals for bank pool. And then midnight on Tuesday is the one pocket mini. And 9 ball starts Wednesday at 11 a.m. Why don't we stick around for this Billy Thorpe match? Billy Thorpe, 768 Fargo, out of Dayton, Ohio. And Billy Thorpe is going to be playing Chris Smith. Pretty easy to throw into the name. I don't know why it keeps jumping around like that. All right, Billy Thorpe for Smith. I'll be free to share this out, guys. No, it's a Apple Pen. Let me get the ball count going here. 2-0 Chris. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Billy's got a few balls here in the tank. I think he's going to try to draw over into that 9, hold for the 6. Look for him to play the 6. Maybe come out on the other side of the rack for the spotted ball. It's a good shot. Chris B, I don't sleep, but I just wait for my next opportunity. Yeah, score's right. Score's correct right now, guys. Billy's got 3. Chris Smith has 2. He had scratched, so he had owed a ball. Billy's going to push out to his pocket. I think Chris is probably either going to try to pull a move to push it out, or he might just push it into the pocket. I don't see any dead shots from the stack. Yeah, Billy the Chain. Jackie, I'm going to jump back and forth depending on what we have here. Oscar's match is supposed to be on table 12. When we were at table 12, it looked like there were still some people playing their previous matchup. It's a nice leave by Billy. He's going to put that up to the top. Billy was hysterical at the U.S. Open. He messed up his ankle right before it started. He was rolling around on that scooter. Ghost, unfortunately, I will not be streaming after 5 o'clock today. I have a previous engagement that I need to be at. I'm going to mess around with this table just a little bit. It's a little too close to the scoreboard. Can't see that bottom rail. Just give me a second here, guys. There we go. It's going to come out a little nicer. I'm going to be able to see the whole table. Little aerial view backdrop of the place. All right, that's going to be 3-3. The updated score. Let's take a little closer look at the stack. Backwards bank on the 5. That might hurt him. That might leave Billy a couple shots. He only gets away with it maybe for the 1 shot. See if Billy can draw back past the stack. Eddie, I couldn't tell you. There's a whole bunch of them. Shark Stream. Maybe Windows Open. I say this and not trying to be ignorant or anything like that. I just kind of worry about what I'm doing. I don't really pay attention to what the other streamers have going on. I do think Windows Open is going to be streaming today. I know Shark Stream over there at Yale Billiards, they have their anniversary today for Yale Billiards. So I do not know if they will be on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 15. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure if Yale Billiards is going to be streaming or not. I don't know the list of all the streamers that they have going on for this. Nice, Chris. Appreciate that, pal. That's going to give Billy 6. He should be out from here. He's going to play this into the bottom left corner from 2 rails. That's 7 for Bill. All right, that's 8. Billy's going to pick up the first rack. This is alternate break. Thanks, Gerard. Yeah, everybody has their own opinion on streamers. Some people like certain things, some people don't. You know, people yesterday were giving me a hard time about the comments, and then the moment I took the comments down, people were messaging me where the comments go. So, can't make everybody happy. Try to do my best. Chris Smith on his break. It's a strong break. There's a definite jailbreak there. So it's going to be tough on this rack. No problem, Ghost. Getting a little closer on that. Actually, I hate this camera view here. Let me mess around with this for a minute. The hell of a shot by Billy. Give me a second there on that other screen. I'm gonna get that camera centered. I like kind of blowing that table up a little bit because it gives you a little bit of a bigger insight on the balls inside the stack there. That's a little bit better. Yeah, so when we go to that main camera, on this view, you can kind of see a little closer how the balls are sitting in the rack. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. So it's got 1. Guys, I got to step away here 1 second. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. All right, guys, we're back. I got the pup with me. She's a 900 Fargo. She spots all the other dogs. He ate the breaks. Had to let her out. She wants a little bit of her papa for a minute. Update me on the score here. I'm a little behind on, I guess, the ball count. It's a good shot there by Chris Smith. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Thanks, guys. She's a micro American Bulldog. She's actually a rescue. Her name is Leia. She has a little cleft palate here in the front. You can see in her face right here. Fortunately, some asshole threw her and her brother in a dumpster when she was about 4 weeks old, and we adopted her. We were actually going to adopt her and her brother. We were going to name them Luke and Leia, but unfortunately, her brother passed away. Oh, that's... I'll be honest with you guys, I'm a little lost on the ball count for this rack. I had to take care of her real quick. If somebody knows the ball count, please update me so I can update the score. Like I said, she's a 900 Fargo. She spots all the other dogs that they ate in a break. Alright, she's gonna go lay down. She said if there's any action, give her a holler. Alright, 5:31 on the stream. Yeah, she was awesome. She is awesome. She's our babe. Actually, I have a she's gonna be at the Matchroom event, and we have a special dog outfit that's being made with some logos for her. Now this is Leia. Her brother Luke unfortunately passed away. We were going to adopt both of them. There were unfortunately people that were breeding dogs and using them for other things. All right, so I personally 3, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm kind of lost on the ball count on this one. I apologize. Gerard, if we get to 750, I got the Efren Reyes picture, autographed picture in a frame to give away. Yeah, she's my road dog. She goes with me everywhere. She's not a fan of the snow, though. I can tell you that. She hates it. Yep. She just walked out of the room, like I said. She said if there's any action, let her know. She's in. Time to fill the cup. You guys know what that means. Yeah, she's a house dog. She stays in the house. I figured she had a really shitty start to her life, so I'll make sure that the rest of her life is pampered. Alan, that's actually something I said to my wife before. My wife, I came in the house and I gave my dog like a big hug and kiss, and it was, you know, hugging on her or whatever. And my wife says, "You don't hug me like that." I said, "You don't greet me at the door the same way she does." I have Italian table 19. We'll jump over to that in a little bit. If anybody knows the ball count here, I had to step away for a minute. Again, I apologize. Try to update you. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. I'm about 4 balls. I'm missing about 4 balls. Yeah, Luke, I don't have a lot in life, but my dog is definitely one of the best things in my life. What's up, Damien? How's it going, pal? No problem. Chris. Alan, I'm nowhere close to PC, my man. Excuse me. Like I said, I know I'm off on something here with the count, but Billy needs one. Okay. Kind of figured he was probably up there high in the score. So 7, 10. Thanks, Peachman. Billy needs one. So that's 4. It's 10. So that'd put the count at 7-4 then. Yep, 7-4 looks like. Damien, the Derby is a true open. As long as you got cash, you can get in. Guys, I'll tell you a really quick story. I'm actually, I have my wife, Mindy, who I love more than anything in the world. She's actually my second wife. I was married before I met Mindy. And my ex-wife and I had a dog named Maggie, who was a, let's see what he's got going on here. Maggie was a Yorkie, and when my ex-wife and I got divorced, you know, when we were doing the settlement, I offered my ex-wife $10,000 to let me take the dog, and she said no. That's how much I loved my dog, that I offered her $10K just to take the dog, and she would not let me keep the dog. It was a big argument. To this day, I still hate my ex-wife over it. Born, most likely he was probably on the action table. All right, so fresh rack. We got Billy up 2-0. Gonna race to 3. Alternate break. This is gonna be Billy's break. We got 5:51 on the stream. We're doing pretty well. It's a good break by Billy. Nice. Jason, I'd have spotted her the whole goddamn table for that dog. She'd have never shot. Fortunately for me, a couple months later, I met my wife now, Mindy, who's a pool player. She's a great person. And we just we saw Leia on a rescue site. We fell in love with her, and the rest is history. Yeah, it sucks. The one thing I will say about the ex-wife, she's a shit human, but she actually is a good dog mother, so I do know that the dog is taken care of. So I don't want to throw too many compliments at her way, but it's a hell of a shot by Billy. I love that inside English shot off the top rail. He might get out of this rack. Needs a little bit of love on the stack when he breaks into it, but he could get out here. I'm gonna try to come right to the right side of the 3. Smokes it. As long as he doesn't catch it, he's good. Nah, that little dog was that little Yorkie was great. Her name was Maggie. There's actually a song by Chris Stapleton called Maggie. It talks about finding a dog and how the dog was great for the family. Makes a big old asshole like me get a little soft every once in a while when I hear it. Oh, it's a good stroke. He might... I don't think he has a shot for the stack, but he might be able to push a couple balls that way. So I know it's a couple months away, but who's going to the Super Billiards Expo? Who's also going to be at the Matchroom event at Amazing Billiards in March? I want to be there. I actually plan on hitting every Matchroom event that's going to be on the East Coast this year. So it'll be the one in March in Amazing Billiards, the rally in the Shenandoah Valley, Jason Shaw's event. I'll be working the U.S. Open. We have my event, and then I'll probably go down to the Battle of the Bull. Of course, I'll be at the Expo. That's the one thing that's tough with Ramon. Absolutely, I'm drinking. Finishing off my handle of Jack Daniels. Hey, Damien, I'm sure there's probably not a ton of action out there in Washington, huh? Get yourself back here on the East Coast. Get yourself in the tri-state area, that Philly, Jersey, Delaware, New York. We're like the epicenter over here. You could, let's just say, start at Philly. A 3-hour drive, north, south, east, or west. You're in all sorts of action. Got the DMV area, Delaware, Maryland, Virginia. You got the New York area, New England. He tried the twist shot. I think that might be it for Mr. Smith. Looks to be a on combo for Billy. I'm gonna put Billy at 6. Gerard, you talk about the photographer, John Disk? Gerard, is he from Philly? Because there's a photographer, John Disk, from Philly.
How did you find a way to run from the city of the sun? You could have stayed, it's only over when the day is done. I never knew you was a runner, yeah. I mistook you for a stunner. It don't matter what we think.
All right, that's going to give Billy the win on his matchup. Beat Mr. Smith with a score of 3-0. All right, let's jump over to table 19 there. We got VIII playing. See if he's still playing and hitting some balls. Excuse me. All right, that match looks like it's over. Oscar was table 12, was it? Yeah, let me just reposition this camera. This is Oscar Dominguez. Sure, if there's a scoreboard for this, let's see. Unfortunately, there is no scoreboard for table 12, so we're just going to have to go at it with this. Okay, so 1-0 Oscar. All right, cool. Give me a second here. I'll plug that in. But actually, the streamers themselves are doing the essentially the scoreboard. Oscar Dominguez, California, great guy. Real cool to talk to. Super knowledgeable about cues too, guys. I don't know if you ever got into a conversation with him about cues.
This is our last chance to leave it all behind. Raise your voice, raise your power, yeah. This is our last chance to leave it all behind. Raise your voice, raise your power, yeah.
All right, so he said we got 1-0 Oscar, ball count 0-0. All right, we're up to date. Steven, I'm gonna start calling you Days of Our Lives, bro. You're in all the drama. I love it. Good shot by Oscar to put that ball back in the stack, too. Yeah, Gerard, I really like John Mora, but I just think he's outmatched with Josh Filler, man. A hell of a shot there by Mr. David. I'm not even going to try to butcher his last name. And I'm Italian, too. Cian Sinelli.
shit's an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness I can honestly believe, but don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your
Looks like that might be a dead combo there for that one ball.
life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way,
Puts it back into the stack though.
there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
Malaga, you're perfect.
Torture. There you go. That's a fine
Malaga,
it's a fine a fine German name there, Mario Capoletti. All right, here's the tester shot for Oscar. He banks this ball. I'm good at that. Light up, yo. Just gotta adjust this camera a little bit. And twist this table kind of leveled out. There we go. No problem, Bill. Is that Billy Thorpe Sr. or Jr. that's watching? Do a little zoomed out view of Oscar here. Is that Greg Hogue over there, red door? Get a little zoom in here. See if Oscar can move this one out of the way. Hell of a good shot right there. Get that out of the stack. You got it, pal. Love watching you play, Greg. Thanks for tuning in, Bill. And you too, Amanda. I appreciate it. No problem. Anytime, Greg. Got this 6-ball. Do the zoom out. I got the 6-ball. I could be able to go over. Flip over to the main camera. She is a hell of a shot to be able to push that into there. Ball cut one for Oscar and a ball spot. I'll be there, Greg. No problem. I won't be streaming. I'll be stopping up to hang out and watch. But I got my matchroom event in Philly in September. If you want to come by, man, give me a holler. Definitely get you on that list. Let's see if Oscar can backbank this one ball, keep himself onto the right side of the table. Absolutely, I'll send you all the information. We got the flyers coming out probably about a week. Good shot by Oscar. Let's see, is Oscar going to play the 3? No, he's going to go with the other ball first. Greg, the action's where you show up, bud. The action's everywhere. Just got to get there, buddy. $5.20 on the stream. I was asking earlier, who's going to the expo this year? Super Billiards Expo. I plan on having my whole setup there. I will stream any action if you guys come up with an action. John Gagne, it's real simple. You can actually go onto their website and just create a Fargo, just sign up. Or just get yourself into a tournament that reports to Fargo. And then just continue playing in Fargo events. Chip tournaments count as long as the tournament director submits them. Local tournaments, you just got to get guys to submit the matches. You can also do Salado. If you're going to do Salado matches, I suggest doing it with reputable people, not people that are just going to throw shit in there. Getting a lot of love on the stream this weekend. Appreciate it, guys. No problem, John. Listen, just like any handicapping system out there or ranking system, it's not perfect, but right now I'd say it's probably the closest we have to being good, you know. We're at in Virginia, Billy. I'll be down there at On Cue in May for the rally in the Shenandoah Valley. Guys, if you're in the close drive to the Philadelphia area, I got some good tournaments coming up. We got this Matchroom qualifier, the WNT qualifier, the tiered entry event, $80 for 600 and above Fargo, $60 for 500 Fargo, and if you don't have a Fargo or you're below 500, it's $40 to get in. Super cheap, but plan to be some good action there. Winner of that event, I'll pay for you to play in the Rally in the Shenandoah Valley Matchroom Rankings event. Also, I got some pretty good tournaments that I run too in the Philadelphia area. Had a Bluegrass Billiards. We got 54 tables, 38 9-foot tables, gold crowns. Tons of action in the room. If you guys want, go ahead and join our Facebook group there. Keep you up to date on everything. Try to keep our ears to the ground, and we're involved in all the action. We want all the smoke. Jason Foster, where's home at? Are you in the northeast of country? Awesome. Thanks for the update there, Frank. Army weather in Texas? Is it snowing down there? I would think cold and rainy in Texas is probably like 75, 80 degrees, right? It's 21 degrees right now here in Philly. Well, Steven, get that health better and then get yourself into a tournament, bud. 2-man tournament, 4-man tournament, don't matter. Get the health up and then get in those tournaments. We got a motto here at PA Pro-Am. I'm going to put it right up here. That's our motto. Put it on the light. Frank Lavelle, I actually I streamed a couple of Vitaly's matches for Turning Stone, and man, his, like I said, his stroke mechanics are perfect. He's so young, too. Steve Fair, I don't know where you're playing, bud, but I'll tell you, if we got it up on the light, and it ain't the person that's playing, the person that's shooting, or one of the backers reaching for it, they're pulling back nubs. Jaden Jackson, the race here is race to 3. Yeah, I know Russian's down there. I actually called him last night. He was watching when I was streaming Federer's match. He was watching the match. I can see him in the background. And I called him. He answered his cell phone. The first thing I said to him, I said, "You'll never be as good as Federer. You might as well just keep watching." And you can see him looking around, trying to see where I was at. Damien, yeah, Eric Roberts is here. You got a little bit of a back and forth chess match going here right now. Mr. David Cianelli versus Oscar Dominguez. Oh, I'm sorry, not Eric Roberts. I meant the other Josh Roberts. Apologize for that. That's a hell of a 2-railer. Let's see if David's gonna. David might try to tuck the cue ball back behind the 4. All right, you're gonna owe a ball on that one. Jason, yeah, it's the Omega stream. They had it up last night. I wish they let the action matches be on these tables here, man. I would sit up all night doing those action matches. I think Oscar wrote out enough for the 7. Here's a tester here. Can he make the 7? And stun draw to the right side of the 3. Looks like he can. I'll play that 3 right in the corner. All right, Oscar's going to get out. He's going to go up 2-0 and erase the 3. That was a nice out by Oscar. One little mistake cost him the rack there. The gentleman there is going to go to the bathroom real quick. Yeah, I actually I'm trying to make a plan this year, guys, to try to get myself out to some of these events and actually do some of the streaming on site versus the remote stuff. Hey, what's up, Collins? How's it going, bro? I'd like to get out to some of these matches live in person there and, just sit there all weekend. But make sure get my bottle of Jack, get my my Coke going, my Diet Coke, not real Coke, and then just let it roll. Ryan Hall, tables 4 through 19 are the tables that I can stream. The pay-per-view exclusive is on the other tables. And we cannot stream the Bigfoot. The Bigfoot is there's exclusive pay-per-view also. All right, we're in between racks. I got a refill. Guys, I swear to you, I'm not an alcoholic either. I only drink when I stream, so.
Malaga, you're professional.
My day job is pretty strenuous. Yeah, what was the final score of that Bigfoot matchup? Don't you worry about how much I stream, buddy. All you know is I only drink when I stream. I hear it, pal. Jack Daniels, Damien. That's my drink of choice. Actually, I like whiskey. Don't matter what it is, but for Jack Daniels. Hey, Jack Daniels executives watching, hit me up. I'm telling you, I'm make you some good videos. A little quiet on the stream here, waiting for Mr. C and Sinelli to come back. Let's check around some of these other matches. Let's see what we got going on. Oscar Dominguez on this table currently right now. Oh, that should be a good match. Lee Van Corteza versus Rob Sayers. Bill Collins, Ray Schultz, Shane Coffey, Michael Dunn are playing. I think I gotta get my man Josh Setterfield from Genesis Concepts here to get in touch with these guys from the Derby on their website. I think Josh can create something really good next year and be able to keep an eye on these matches a little bit better. Ray Schultz on table 8. Richard Rare, Troy Honeycutt. We're ready to rock. Wow. Double Jack and Yukon? A little lull in the action here. I like wild turkey. I like the wild turkey honey. That one's pretty good. Good shot by Oscar. Oh, crispy gold. Billy to chain one real quick. Oh. Is that uncharacteristic miss? Thinking. The Jack single barrel is nice, Don. If I'm doing like a scotch or something like that, I like a Bolveni 12, but if I'm just doing a soda or something like that, I'll just do Jack Daniels. Yeah, unfortunately, liquor is expensive. I lost a bunch of people here on the stream. 462 we're down to. Just saw one of my guys walking by there. Frankie B. Big action guy. Always in the mix. At Brandon, vodka gives me a headache, man. I get a little, I'll be honest, I get a little douchey on vodka. Gotta stay away from it. Every shot is a great shot, not just right. Scott, you're gonna get, no matter what tournament you watch, you're gonna get sometimes where shots aren't great. Even pros miss, buddy. We're rocking the boat here on the camera. Could be a problem. He's gonna leave Oscar this one ball. That may have just been his last shot of the tournament. Yeah, nah, no good there, Damien. If I had to pick a vodka, it'd probably be Stoli, but. Yeah, I'm not really a Hennessy guy. I've done a couple of the... Man, they gotta stop this camera from moving. It's killing me. They have a drink here in Philly. I'm sure they have it all. They call it an Incredible Hulk. It's Hennessy and Hypnotic. It's the light rocking. The camera's on top of the light. That's a hell of a shot by Oscar to get... Oh, he didn't get in there. Oscar got 3, right? I'll tell you, there's a really cool whiskey in PA. It's called Pops McCann Whiskey. If you guys are ever in the area, try it out. It tastes real good. And the gentleman that owns the company, Jason, does a lot for veterans and just a real good stuff to drink. Billy, you talk about... Oh, I know Clubhouse. One of my guys is Rick Sinclair. Premier Billiards. Runs with all those guys. James Marvin. Yeah, Chris Beta called it an Incredible Hulk. Because you either turn into like a raging idiot, or it also has the green color. Oh, he left him a shot. If he didn't kiss that too, that would have been a good shot. Chris B, check out Zanzibar over there in Denver. They have some good tournaments usually. Collins, I got it up. It's just a little low. Let me turn it up for a little bit. Guys, I think I'm missing a ball. I got 3 for Oscar, 1 for David. What's that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 4-1. Okay, I thought I was missing a ball. Collins, you ever get out on the East Coast area? Let's see what Mr. David's got here. He's got a chance to get out. He makes this combo. He could create some real work here for Oscar. It looks like he's going to be considered. Come on, man. You got to shoot it. You're on the derby. You're on the stream. Shoot it. The U.S. Atlantic City is only about a 35-minute drive from me, man. You ever get out here, let me know. When I get together on a stream, that'd be some good numbers. There you go, David. Get it. Shoot that combo. Oh, he cranked that one. I don't know why. I don't think he needed to do that. All right, we got 4-3 on the ball count. Oscar Dominguez up 2-0 in the overall rack count. Oh, that's going to be a penalty ball for Oscar. Tie it up 3-3. Brandon, there's a great tournament every weekend down in Vineland at Cue Ball Billiards. Good buddy of mine, Brad Silver, runs a real awesome chip tournament down there. Break and run pots get to like 12,000, 13,000. Billy Richardson, place called Cue Ball Billiards in Vineland, New Jersey. They got a rollover pot that just gets real high. Yeah, it's a great tournament. No, they don't. They pull 2 numbers. Good stroke by Oscar. Yeah, Billy, they pull 2 numbers, and if you hit the break and run pot that week, whatever, let's just say somebody break and runs out, whatever the money they collected that week goes into the next week pot. Yeah, it comes up real good. Double bubble here. It's a hell of a shot. Let's get that one on the replay. I'll give Oscar 5. Oscar missed that ball. Got himself a little safe. He got away with one. 5-4 Oscar. Good hit. A good hit. We got 504 on the stream on a Sunday afternoon. Got a little bit of competing streamers I'm dealing with, and NFL football coming up in about an hour, and the pay-per-view. Good, that's a hell of a shot. Good try, sir. Let's see if Oscar tries to get on the 14 or if he's going to inside it. And just sticks to Oscar. Pretty much what I do every day, Billy. Oscar tries to put him in the jaws there. Update the score here. There we go. 6-5. He's going to play the conservative shot there. He's going to push that ball to the top. And he does have a free shot at it. As long as he plays a little bit of high right, he should hit right around that first diamond and be okay. Oh, you ever cut that ball? Getting close to the 3 o'clock round. Who did we say we were going to stream at 3 o'clock? Somebody at 3 I wanted to stream. Was it Filler? Run through these tables real quick. Filler Garcia are playing on table 3. I won't be able to do that one. My man John Francisco out of New York playing on table 13. Good dude. Thought there was somebody at 3 o'clock that we were talking about streaming. Sky Woodward's on table 4. We'll do that one. Do Skylar Woodward at 3 o'clock on table 4. Yeah, there it is. Billy, thanks, bud. We did our giveaway at 500. We got to get to 750 now. I got an Efren Reyes autographed picture in a frame. Limited edition. Steve, why do you give Johnny Archer so much of your mind power and now the guy at 500 was a guy named Shaxon Malaxon. He had a great name. Oscar's going to drill that one down. Yeah, but let's be honest, Steve. No matter what you do, he ain't going to pay the money back. And I'm not saying it to be disrespectful to you, but he doesn't care what any of us think. He's going to do him. He's going to do his way. And so many people worry so much about what Johnny the Knit Archer is doing. Who cares, man? It's a hell of a shot to get that ball out of there. Listen, I was raised the same way too. You lose money, you pay it. You know, you owe a bill, you pay it. But you know, I'm not going to lose sleep over Johnny Archer. So many people are so upset about it. It is what it is. When somebody cracks him, you know, he ain't going to pay it back. Let Oscar worry about it. Everybody saw the true character there. Everybody saw Oscar's character, so the publicity that Oscar got out of it was... Everybody knows what kind of a guy he is. Let's bank this 15 to try to get 7-7. It's like he's loading up a little bit. He's got to pull a little off that stroke. Truer words never been spoken, Billy. Money on the wood. Let's see if David's sold out there, if Oscar gets out. And that's going to be it for the matchup. Oscar's going to win this match 3-0. I want to get paid at the end of the day. I want to be paid in cash, and I don't want the government to get any piece of that action. Great shot by Oscar. All right, that's going to move him on to the next round. All right, we got Sky Woodward starting at 3 o'clock. Let's bounce around to a couple tables here. Just kind of see what we got going on. What's I know Billy played already, but what's Billy Thorpe's next matchup? We don't have anything up there yet for Billy Thorpe. He's probably in the TBD department there. Billy Thorpe, yeah. Billy's one of my favorite players to watch. All right, let's just move down to tables here. What table are we on right now? We are on table 12. We'll just move right to the left. Table 13, what we got? Billy, it already has. Table 16, Don. Let's jump over to that one. Who's on table 16? Man, looks like there's nothing really going on there. Just hitting balls. I'm going to cycle through the tables. You guys see anybody that's... probably know for some good action, let me know. Yeah, Greg, this is really cool. You can definitely jump between tables. I've got some guys hitting balls on 13. Let's see what they got going on. This is table 13. Adjust this camera a little bit. I try to always center the camera, so you don't see my ug mug. Don, that VIII match was over, I believe. He was just, whoever was on that table was just hitting balls. Yeah, that match is over. That VIII Patsura, he won that match. I'll jump back to it in a minute, but I'll jump back to it 1 second. I believe it was over though. Yeah, it's been the same guy just hitting balls. Okay, so table 13. Let's see who this. Pull them up. This is Derek. According to the website, this is Tobias Felbermeyer and Derek Pogorsky. Pogorsky. I'm terrible with names. Sorry about that, guys. And if you're a family member or somebody watching, I butcher names. Don't hate on me. Yeah. Yeah, see, Sam, the issue is, though, I mean, Johnny Archer monopolizes too much of my damn stream, but I'll match up with it real quick. The issue is what you're saying. There's too many people out there that still give Johnny a chance. If they want to give Johnny a chance. I don't know Johnny personally. I know him by name. He says hi to me. I say hi to him. That's about it. Because I'm not an ignorant person. If somebody says hi to me, I am what I am. But everybody in the pool world right now is they're always talking about Johnny. Who cares? Let Johnny be. There are so many good and more better players out there, so much more action out there that we should be worried about than Johnny Archer and his bullshit. And I'm not hating Sam. I'm just putting that as a flat out thing. You know. I mean, what we got here in the sport is unheard of. We have access to all these players pretty much at any point anymore. 20, 30 years ago, we couldn't see all these players playing. You can go to channels. You can watch these guys play at night. You can watch these guys play from their house. I mean, you follow Federer's channel, him and Christina playing their socks in their basement, and there's so much pool that can be utilized and watched. Don't focus on the nits. Focus about all the guys that are just playing strong, man. Table 12. Let's see. Straighten this camera out for you. First Bruner, I think that match on table 12 is over. Just this gentleman hitting balls right now. We'll go back to 13. 3 o'clock, Sky Woodward's going to be on the stream now. We'll definitely stream that match. Exactly. You got Oscar wasn't on table 12. Oscar's match finished already, but we were just watching that one. Exactly. Like Greg said, you can watch, you know, go to Red Door Training Center, watch them guys hit balls. Watch everybody hit balls, you know? Go for it, Greg. No problem. Gary, life is what you make of it. You make your decisions in life, which depends on what you do in your life. If you make bad decisions, you got nobody to blame but yourself. Okay? The decisions that everybody makes in their life is what puts them in positions that they are in life. There's always a way out at every point. If I make a bad decision in life, I got to live with it. Johnny Archer made a bad decision. He's got to live with it. It is what it is. It's a nice shot there. I put that ball right back into the stack. Absolutely, Sam. Sam, we always stream action. If you check out our channel, we got about 400 videos. We're going to start what they call Friday Night Fights. Well, everybody's got Friday Night Fights, so I'll probably change the name. Actually, it's going to be called Battle of Bluegrass. Jerry, why am I a jerk? Because I'm real? Because I say what's on my mind? Plain and simple. Everybody creates situations in their life that they have to handle. It's how you handle the situation is how your character is. I'm not for everybody. Some people don't like me. If you don't like me, no problem. I move on in my life. I create the situations in my life. I've made mistakes. I've done some real dickhead shit in my life. I'm the one that has to live with those decisions. Then if you agree, then why do you keep going at me, calling me a jerk and names and whatever? You're the one who needs to let it go, bud. I could care less what Johnny Archer does. I'm worried about some great pool action. So, I'm worried about great matches. I'm worried about great action. We're going to have some great action here at 3 o'clock in a few minutes with Sky Woodward. We got these two gentlemen shooting at the table right now. We're on table 13, right? Yeah. Table 13. Derek Pogoriski and Tobias Felbermeyer. That's a cool-ass name, Tobias Felbermeyer. No problem, Greg. Anytime, pal. Anybody have any information on these guys? Yeah, I'm not even attempting to spell those names. That's a copy and paste all day. All right, let's see, this young man's going to bank this one ball. Thanks for the update, Heather. Appreciate it. 10-3 filler over Mora. Yeah, Greg, that's the Bigfoot matchup. That'll put what's filler on to what, Final Four? Let me pull that up. Yeah, that puts Josh into the Final Four. He gets the winner out of Federer and Victor Zielinski. That's at 3:30 today. And then the other matchups on the top 8 are Alex Pagulayan versus Conrad, and Levan Corteza versus Roberto Gomez. Yeah, it's gonna be some good matchups. Absolutely, yeah. Single elimination, Bigfoot challenge. Be some good action to sweat in person right there. Just bet off the rail. You guys actually want to watch that pay-per-view there? Here's a link for you. For the AccuStats. If you guys buy the AccuStats pay-per-view, please use my code there. Doesn't really get you too much off anymore. I think they have a set price now, but it helps me be able to stream more. I pay for the privilege with Digital Pool to be able to stream this to you guys. So every time somebody uses my code, it gets me a few dollars off. Nothing crazy, but... Thanks, Ed. Appreciate it, bub. No problem. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Cup of tea. Kevin Clark's not here. Better safe for this week. Here, John. I'll put it back up for you. Yeah, Federer's safer this week. Kevin Clark's not in the building. Thanks, Mac. I appreciate it, bub. Jeff, unfortunately, I won't be streaming today at 6 o'clock. I have a prior engagement that I need to be at. Something for my regular job at work. But I will be streaming all this week. Probably starting at least like 1 o'clock every day. I definitely want to be streaming that 9-ball, those 9-ball matches. Yeah, I was talking to Pat a little bit at the U.S. Open. That's when all these ideas were getting kicked around about streaming. Real nice guy. I actually had an international jacket on. In the Box Sportswear. InTheBox.net is actually one of the official sponsors of the international. And I was wearing an international jacket. He stopped by to talk to me. Guys, I'm going to step away for 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Fortunately, there's not a lot of action going on right now. Only got a couple matches left. I'm going to start that 3 o'clock round in a few minutes. Billy, that's the one thing I love about doing the streaming. I get all the content's my content. I get to do what I want with it. Editing, everything like that. Keep my videos the way they are. Hey, Sam, they got tired of sitting around. They just wanted to hit some balls or something. Yeah, let me jump over. Let me see if they got anything going on. Most of the matches are all ending up here. Anybody know David Powis or Jeff Gerard? They're on table. It's showing they're on table 5. Still showing that Vitaly match, but it's not up there. How about Danny Olson? I know that name. Let's go to table 11. Let me adjust this camera a little bit. It's a little skewed. Nah, Sam, I don't do it for the money. I make a good living, buddy. I'm not worried about the cash. And I bet really good, too. We hit the Calcutta twice this weekend on the tournament. We hit the 1st and the 5th place Calcutta.
Malaga, you're professional.
Larry Johnson, yeah, no problem. Go to Salado. It's salado.app on your phone. You can either download it to your phone or you could just go right on your PC there, salado.app, and then the first page gives you all the information about it. Samuel, I'm everywhere, buddy. Don't worry. You'll know about me. Actually, might be coming down to Atlanta soon. A couple friends of mine live right there in Atlanta. Is Mr. Q's still open down there in Atlanta? Sam? Yeah, I was down there about 2-3 years, right after COVID, I think, when it reopened. I've been to Rail Yard, Zebo. Nice place. If you guys are ever in the Northeast in the Philly area, make sure you stop by Bluegrass Billiards. 54 tables, 24,000 square feet. Full service bar, restaurant, action, one pocket action. Anything you want. $75K, that ain't too bad. It's a nice payday. I can say that I've been very lucky enough to travel the country and play pool in a lot of different pool halls and be welcomed back into a lot of different pool halls. I haven't done a lot in the West Coast though. A lot of only Vegas, California, but actually plan on getting out there in South Dakota to Rack City soon. See my buddy Matt Cady. Maybe I'll go down to one of those one of them big split bracket tournaments. Pack up all the gear. And that's where the money is right now at ICB, but I don't know if that's going to last. You got that every couple of years. You got a pool hall where the action's hot and everybody starts rolling in there, and then somebody catches a bad beat, pisses somebody off, and then the action cools off. It was like that in New York. You used to have Amsterdam Billiards and Steinway. The action was smoking. You get there every single night. Be 10,000-hour action every night. Yeah, Hard Times is a hot spot right now out there in California. That's a good shot for that 9-ball. Good shot, sir. Pool action dies. It gets hot and dies off. Brian Wesley, you don't got to watch, pal. That's why you got to get paid in cash. You cash in, cash out, get out the door. Getting close to 3 o'clock for that Sky Woodward match. Todd, I'm not a smoker. For me, it's kind of if they're smoking, that's fine. I either choose to go in or don't choose to go in. It's up to me. I've been to some places that still allow smoking. I just make sure I burn those clothes at the end of the night. Danny Olson's going to bank this 2-ball. Oh, it holds up. Sam, I'll give you a quick story. Went to Amsterdam Billiards once in New York, and Jeter was there, Derek Jeter, and I beat his ass for like $1,500. It wasn't a lot. It was like $1,500 in like 5 minutes. Derek Jeter, phenomenal baseball player, cannot play pool. Banks is still going on. The Banks finals will be Tuesday night. I think they have some more Banks tomorrow. Let me see what we got. I'll pull it up for you real quick. So if you go to Derby City Classic webpage, derbycityclassic.com, you scroll down, they have the event schedule. So right now between 10 and 5 is the bank pool. Yeah, the one pocket today. Tomorrow, 10 a.m. is going to resume the one pocket matches. 2 o'clock is the Bigfoot Challenge, and then 9 o'clock tomorrow night is the Bigfoot Finals. And then 9 o'clock on Tuesday night will be the Bank Pool Finals. So I'm assuming they're going to get that Bank Pool process down pretty small. Nah, Marcus, you don't play good. Yeah, they have. Well, it's 10 to 5 right now for the Banks, and then 7 o'clock again for the next round, I believe. About 10, 15 minutes, we're going to have Sky Woodward on his match for the one pocket. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Billy. I was nervous. I mean, it was Derek Jeter, so I wanted to be able to say I at least played with a sports guy or whatever. But the Banks ring game, I think that was. I had the Banks mini last night, and then I think the Banks. Where did I see that at? The Banks ring game is on Friday. That's 6 players, $1,000 entry, $2,000 added. That should be pretty badass. Yeah, I don't think Brumback is there. Haven't heard his name either. Any of you guys catch that $10,000 match last night? They were doing the race to 100 rails. Pretty big words there, Billy. A lot of good bank players out there. I'm telling you, one of my favorite bank players is Glenn Piggy Banks. I think he's a monster. No, Tap, you have to look at my face. You can go on any good pool stream right now, you're going to see the people's faces. You know why I put my face on the stream? It's so people don't redistribute my stream, because I've caught people doing that shit too. So it's not going to happen. Ready to Beard was a good player. Because that's the way I choose to present my brand, Tap. Plain and simple. Steve Kurtz, so each rail is 1. So if you did a 3-rail bank, that's 3. If you did a 4-rail bank, that's 4. So if you did 2 in a row, a 3-rail bank and a 4-rail bank, that's 7. And first person to get 100 rails is the winner. There ain't no refund because this is free stream. You're not getting paid on anything. Exactly, Steve. 2-rail bank, we get 2 points, and first player to bank 100 rails. It creates a lot of innovative shots. You know, guys that are looking at that 3-4 railer. Mike DeLauder can bank, yeah. I think DeLauder's in the tournament, matter of fact. Yeah, let me pull that up. Yeah, Mike DeLauder is in the tournament. He's playing at 5 o'clock today in the 1 pocket on table 25. You know what? I'm gonna go back to that minute for tap. It's kind of a shitty thing to say to come on to someone's stream and tell them how to, well, can you take your face out of it and everything like that. Like, guys are getting a free stream for this here. Maybe just be appreciative of that. There's a lot of players in the 1 pocket, Steve. Let me get you the exact count on that. There are, I think they had, I know Banks had 475 players. So 1 pocket. Max field of 400, and I believe they sold that out too. I believe there's also a rebuy option at 100 in the 1 pocket too. There could be a lot of balls pocketed on that 110. If you catch that stroke, you start catching them 2 railers, 3 railers. All right, we got 5 minutes before Sky Woodward's match starts. Let me just recheck that, make sure they're on the correct table. All right, Sky Woodward's going to be on table 4. Let me step away for 1 second. I'll be right back.
It's fire season again, and the ash in the air is my eye stinging, and I can hear the winter slowly awakening. The mountains are my only goal, so I can shed my skin and be made whole. In the crisp air and the red clay will be my salvation. Well, your absence sets in with the early frost, and the things that I've loved are the things I've lost. The wheat from the chaff, the sheep from the goats. This year I am becoming my own home. This year I am becoming my own. abandoned. Pacing every inch of this room, looking for one spot without memories of you, but the blisters turn to callous if I'll just keep walking.
I'm back. I'm back. Cup, don't cry, buddy.
Your absence sets in with the burning trees and the things that I've loved, all
Thanks,
the
Frowny.
things that I've bleed.
I got a face only a mother could love, or maybe somebody else's mother. I don't know.
This year I am becoming my own home. This year I am becoming my own.
Jimmy, that's a great comment. I'm actually a big Tom Brady fan. All right, let's bounce over to table 4 there, see if they're ready for that action. All right, don't look like that matchup started yet. We'll bounce back in a minute. Stick with that Danny Olson match.
This year I'm becoming
Malaga,
my own.
you're professional.
This year I am becoming my own.
Marcus, there was like 475 people plus the rebuys. There's going to be a ton. They're estimating that the finals will be Tuesday night on the bank pool. It's hard to say with the rebuy. If it was just a straight 475, I could tell you how many rounds, but
They keep chewing on my sleep and spitting out my whole work week every morning. Well, this city is a sea, and its undertow grab me and drag me off into the deep without a warning. I'm longing for the silence.
so this will actually be my this Sky Woodward match will be my last match for today. I might be back tonight, but after this match, I have something I have to take care of for my main job. But then I will definitely be back all week though, doing 9-ball and banks, one pocket, whatever they have available. I'll be here for it.
Don't have to lie in it. And in the morning when I rise, every step's a compromise. Motor fumes and burning
This guy.
eyes and drunken
TEMUJIN long.
through the city, tallest trees, hydrant rivers fill the street, and I can hear the birds and bees in the next apartment. I'm longing for
I don't know why it keeps skewing that score. Let me see something here with the scoreboard. I wonder if I make it bigger, if it gets rid of that. Nope, still does the same.
finally hear my conscience, listen close to what it said.
One down. No, I'm actually at my house. This is I have a studio at my house that I run my stream out of when I'm doing these remote access ones. Maybe that's it's just a ring game. It's just every rail that you hit is considered a point, and the first person who hits 100 rails.
I got my backpack in my tent and a thumb pointing to heaven and a couple bucks to spare.
Jump back over and see if that sky match is ready to start.
This land demands no rent. For the air I breathe is lent, and the sun is so quiet as it shines on me.
Doesn't look like he's over there yet.
I'm longing for the sun
This looks like it's...
in my head, where the ancients and
Yeah, there's Sky walking up now.
are no longer my debt, and I can finally hear my conscience listen close to
I'm just going to adjust this camera real quick so we have a camera here for the stream.
If you don't make your bed, you don't have to lie in it.
That's Skylar there in the background. He's getting himself set up for his matchup. Gotta twist the camera a little bit. One down. I don't actually have that option. The scoreboard there is created from Digital Pool. I don't have the option to change the features. Here, I'll show you. So if I were to expand it, it becomes all convoluted and it's kind of like messed up there. So I'm trying to go for more of a nicer look. Just leave that there. I'll put something on there though, a little graphic on there to let you know what it is. I'm assuming that everybody that's following knows what they're playing though. Sky hit some balls real quick. You know what? I got something I can do here. Give me 1 second. I'm just adjusting this on the fly here. The diamond logo gets in the way. Maybe I'll put it in. Well, I'll put it above my Ugg mug. Here we go. You guys can hate on me at the same time and see what the name and racks are. Here we go. I don't want to clutter too much of the top on the top of the screen where the table's at. Thanks, Tuesday. Appreciate it, pal. 480 on the stream. Gotta tag your friends. Got Sky Woodward coming up here in a minute. I'm gonna move this over here instead. Let's do that then. Thanks, Brownie. Appreciate it. bet the best I'm going to be able to get it. Not a fan with the way the computer's skewing this scoreboard, but best I got to work with right now. See what other matchups we have. Got that Bigfoot matchup starting at 3:30. That's going to be Feder versus Victor Zelinsky. Winner of that matchup is going to play Josh Filler. That should be, no matter who wins it, that's going to be a badass match. I'd like to see Filler versus Gorst, obviously. And 7 o'clock tonight, you got Alex the Lion playing Conrad Johnsonson. Pretty good one. And then Lee Van Corteza versus Roberto Gomez. So besides me, who have you guys been watching this week, streaming wise? I know there's been a couple of. I know Windows Open's been streaming. I believe Shark Stream jumped in for a little bit. Omega's been doing the action room. Got some streamers that you like? Let me know. I don't mind watching some of their streams too. I don't think I've seen the Las Vegas Pool Report. How is it? Who does that one? Yeah, Don, I've Sophia's actually been at a couple of my tournaments. She streams her match. Her father Jacob streams them. What you watching, Frown? Anything good? Backwards Bears. I've never heard of that one. What's Backwards Bears? What do they got going on? I like background noise when I work during the day at my regular job, so I like putting these streams on, letting them go on. I'm Skinny Bob's. I know Skinny Bob's. Sophia and Tyler are down there. Sophia won the Texas Open down there, and so did Skylar, right? Yeah, Don Collins was on the stream here a little earlier when I were talking. I'm a fan of their stream. I watch theirs a lot. When if I don't have a tournament going on, they got something going on, I usually watch theirs. This guy just roping him in right now. Friday, are you in Texas? Yeah, I know Collins does a little bit of work for Federer. He does some of his streams. Ohio. Okay. I've had a lot of the women from Ohio have traveled out to my women's state championship. Carrie Anderson, a lot of those, Julie Skripik, a lot of those ladies came out. I think Sky's still waiting on his opponent. About 13 minutes late. At the pull clock. I've seen that stream. Voice of Jacksonville. I've seen he does a pretty good job. Diana, it's a single elimination, but there is a rebuy option. Uh, Andrea Miglio, what does it mean when they're saying round 5 of Banks is stop? I think they're just postponing the round right now, Andrea. Probably getting some of the one pocket matches out of the way, and then probably we'll resume that later on, probably around like 7 o'clock, I believe I heard. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it, pal. Here's a funny thing. I don't know if you guys are going to believe me or not, but I've actually only been doing a stream for less than a year. Thanks, Dan. I got into this. It was something I thought was pretty cool. My friend Alyssa and I were talking about streaming. I tried it one night on my computer and then just kind of went down the rabbit hole with it. Went from a cell phone to a whole 5-6 camera setup with a studio. Thanks, pal. Appreciate it. Man, I don't think Sky's missed a bank shot yet. He's been roping everything. Where's his opponent at? I put this young man on the clock. Temujin Long. Jason, I usually do when I'm running the tournaments on location. Usually at Bluegrass, I'll have somebody kind of jump in Alyssa Solt is good stream commentator with me. My buddy Brad Silver jumps in. My wife jumps in every now and then, Mindy. I'll have Scott Frost in the booth with me for the Matchroom event that we're doing. Josh Setterfield, who runs used to run BSN, Billiard Sports Network. He'll be in a booth. When I first started, I let some people get in, but they don't necessarily know what they're doing, talking about. So I try to only put knowledgeable people in, or people that are personable. I think I've had Emily Duddy in the booth a few times.
Malaga, you're professional.
Sean Wilkie, I've had him in the booth. I think it was Sean Wilkie. Actually, you know what? I'm sorry, it wasn't Sean Wilkie. Uh-oh, the wife's home. Thanks for watching, Bob. I appreciate it. Hopefully we can actually get a one-pocket match started here. I'm trying to figure out where Temujin Long is. He's supposed to be playing Sky Woodward right now. All right, so while we're waiting for this matchup to start, then I'll pay some bills real quick. Obviously, you know you're watching PA Pro-Am. My name's Frank Miletti, stream commentator. I operate out of Bluegrass Billiards, 9490 Bluegrass Road, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Chris, so it's Bluegrass Road is where Bluegrass Billiards is located. I know Kentucky's a bluegrass state. Thanks, Andrea. Actually, Andrea, I think if you go back and watch the tournament that I did at International, I think I actually commentated one of Anthony's matches. I'm not 100% sure. Also sponsored by Kamui, KamuiTips.com. Check them out. Margaret and Tyler Steyer. They have a wonderful construction business. You can reach them at 8910ball@gmail.com. My main tour sponsor, one of my best friends for almost 30 years, Kevin Steer. He runs IntegrityQs.com. He can probably get you any cue in the world that you want. Check out Salado at salado.app. Christina Tkach. She has a workbook for a pool player. It's basically like a little scrapbook that you can diagram your shots. Tells you you can diagram shots, put down practice routines, whatever you want. TrophySmack.com, www.trophysmack.com/PA Pro-Am. They are the creators of our Pennsylvania State Championship belts that we have here. These things are massive. Everybody that won a Pennsylvania State Championship this year got a belt. They loved it. In the Box Sportswear, it's actually their birthday today at In the Box. Elvis Rodriguez, one of the best guys in the business. if you want to check them out, and in the bx.net. If you want to scan this code there, you get 25% off your purchase. QPocket. Facebook.com/QPocket. QPocket is the maker of the official PA Pro-Am cue holders that you see here. They're also interchangeable. You can get any kind of custom plate that they create for your cue holder. They also make joint protector holders, cue holders that hold your joint protectors and your extension. And even one up there in the corner holds a little picture. You can put a picture of your dog, your car, your wife, your kids, side John, whatever. Jim O'Brien, what table was that on? I know we had them on earlier for a few minutes. It's like table 12, wasn't it? No, not table 12. Jump over there to 13. Oh, I don't even got to look at him. I know that's John Francisco just by the shoes. It is. Danny Olson, correct? Let me look him up real quick. I think that match is over. To be honest with you. I'm going to stay here in this John Francisco match, guys. I'll be back in 1 second. All right, guys. So they looks like they updated the webpage. I guess Sky got a forfeit win. I guess it doesn't show him as playing now this round. Try it one more time. So Sky Woodward 7 p.m. to be determined. Well, now it's Sky Woodward 7 p.m. versus Mel Taylor. Try it again. Yeah, looks like Sky Woodward 7 p.m. versus Mel Taylor. We just run through the matchups here real quick. We got table 6 we can jump on. That's Brandon Schuff. Eric Greenwood, Gerard, Roland Garcia. That's table 13 John's. There's not a ton of action on these tables right now. Yes, I'm guessing Skylar got the win there. We'll just jump over to table 6 then for Brandon Schuff's matchup. Yeah, it's the Brandon Schuff matchup. You see Brandon's sitting over there, I think. Or readjust the filter on this table to make it straighter. Guys, this will be my last matchup of the day. Don, who's on table 18? It wasn't I don't think it was deceiving one. Skylar was waiting at the table to shoot. I don't think his opponent ever showed. I think he got a forfeit win. So we had him on there for a good 15 minutes or so. I'm just looking at some of the matchups for tonight at 9 o'clock. I might be back on possibly tonight for the 9 o'clock matchups. Brandon Cook, Paul Spanstra, Crutcher, Reggie Cutler at 9 o'clock. And they're starting to put some of the banks in there. 7 o'clock tonight. I got Lee Van Corteza versus Victor Zielinski. That should be a good one. Evan Lunda, Nick Van Allen, Anthony Maglino and Shane Van Boning at 9:30 tonight. That should be a real good one. Just sending a message over to Digital Pool. I just want to get an official ruling on that Sky Woodward. I'm assuming he got the forfeit win there. Yeah, that Jim O'Brien, you could be right. He may have looked at it and went, yeah, I don't want none of this. Make up an excuse you fell asleep or something like that. Better than get your ass kicked on the stream. All right, guys, I got about 20 minutes. I'm going to have to get out of here around 4 o'clock. So I'm going to try to hang on here as much as possible. Thank everybody for watching today. Let's see if there's any scoring. If anybody put any scoring up for this table. Doesn't look like it. Brandon Shuff is a very strong player. He's a 738 Fargo. He's out of Frederick, Maryland. According to Fargo here, he's got 10,616 robustness. So I'd say he's probably established. No problem, Jackie. Thanks, Don. Appreciate it, pal. And everybody that donated to me today, I really appreciate that, too. We're going to dump this, obviously, back into the stream. Oh, almost fluked that 7-ball in. Let's see what Brandon's going to have here. Just pulling a couple of things up real quick. Bigfoot match started. Federer and Victor Zelinsky right now. Federer's up 1-0 in that one. Jim O'Brien, I don't know. Oscar played great his one round. I would say right now would probably be toss up between Federer. Sky. I haven't seen Jason really make any waves yet. But there also is still the 9-ball to be played. So, I mean, let's just say Jason gets through and plays the 9-ball strong. I mean, I know he's out early in the Bigfoot. Can't count out Josh Filler either. Josh Filler's got a chance to, do some damage there. He's playing in the Bigfoot. He's got the 9-ball. That's a nice shot to roll that ball right back in. Good speed. Okay, it's still definitely early in the tournament, so there's, I mean, obviously you have your front runners, as if they get knocked out early, they become. This current matchup here is Brandon Schuff and Dominic Noe, Noe. See if I can get you some information on Dominic. Belcamp, Maryland, 672 Fargo with 670 robustness. So he's about a ball and a half off of Brandon. Kane Kennedy. Talk about Alex Pagalion. There's like 25 Alexes in the tournament. Yeah, Alex played earlier today. He's played a couple other matches. Just got to follow along with your favorite guys. Jason Foster, what's that? You also got Alex Kazakis, too. You got to be careful with that one. Guys, I got about 10 more minutes here until I have to shut down the stream. I'm sorry. I have to go around 4 o'clock. I was really hoping to get that Sky match in. Maybe I might have to disagree with you on that one there, bud. Jim O'Brien here. I'll share it with you. Right here, Cash App, $ Frank Maialetti. Alex, your statement, or Kane, your statement was Alex Pagulayan is the best one pocket player. You didn't say what the best Alex was. Alex is a fantastic player. I think Alex Kazakis plays just as well as him. But if you're talking about the best one pocket player, it might not be Alex Pagulayan. There are, Tony Chowan, Dennis Orculo. A guy named Scott Frost plays pretty well. There's some real badass tight one pocket players. Alex isn't the end all be all of one pocket. No, your statement was best one pocket player is Alex Pagulayan, bro. Everyone knows it. And I said, I don't know if that's the best one pocket player. And then that's when you wrote, oh, yeah, which other Alex is better one pocket player in your opinion? Well, if you're just using the name Alex, then he's probably the best one pocket player in the name Alex. But we're talking about good players because we got the bank pool going on here. We got the one pocket. We got the 9-ball. We have the ring game. Alex Kazakis, I think, is a great player. He's a friggin' jam-up player. He gets out a lot. I mean, him and Alex versus Alex would be a great matchup to play each other. Alex Pagulayan is a monster. I'm not trying to disrespect the guy. I think he's a great player. Also, really cool to hang out with. I had a couple drinks with him at the U.S. Open, but yeah, again, Kane, I know exactly what you're saying. I can read, bud. You wrote Alex Pagulayan is the best one pocket player. And then you changed the statement to say that you were only talking about Alex's. You weren't talking about Alex the first time. You were talking about the best one pocket player. And I said, I don't agree with you that Alex Pagulayan is the best one pocket player. He's definitely top 5, but I think the best one pocket player is Dennis Orculo. And I just said, Alex, excuse me, Dennis Orculo. I think Federer's a better one pocket player than him. Tony Chowan. Tony's got health issues, but Tony didn't have health issues. Doesn't matter if he's in the States. It still doesn't take away from his ability to play. There's probably like 12-year-old kids in the Philippines that are better than half the guys out there, but Say Dennis hasn't played for. God, you guys. How many guys got to follow pool versus just the U.S.? Thanks, Jim. Appreciate it, pal. Dominic's looking at a shot here. He's going to be able to play this 15. He might play the carom off of it. Good shot. Push that ball down to the pocket. Wish we had a scoreboard for this matchup. Yeah, I think Dennis Arculo is probably the best money player in the world. Dude's got ice in his veins for $100,000. He don't care. Yeah. Guys, 1 second, right back. Yeah. All right, guys, are back. Ken Kennedy, you can talk all the shit you want. I guarantee you my pool knowledge is like 3 times what you know. And the pool players that I know are probably more than you know. So don't come on here talking shit if you know what you're talking about. right, guys, we get about 10 more minutes before I got to head out. I'm looking to try to get back here tonight to stream the rest of the matches tonight. Playing now is Brandon Schuff and Dominic No. Brandon Schuff 734 Fargo, Dominic No 679. Both out around the Maryland area. There are still some good matchups tonight at the 7 o'clock, the 5 o'clock and 7 o'clock rounds. I wish there was a way to put these in order. We're still showing Vitaly Patsura as a 1 o'clock match. That's just a little bit behind. Jason Shaw tonight and Alex Montpellier at 8:15 for the Banks matchup. That should be good. You got Brandon Schuff, who's currently playing now, against Brandon Johnson at 7 o'clock for Banks. Tyler Steyer and Raeed Shabib, table 20 at 5 o'clock. And then Tyler's playing his Banks match tonight against Demetrius Gelatis at 7. Billy Thorpe playing his bank match at 7. Christina Tkach and Justin Hall. That should be a nice matchup, 7 o'clock. Still a ton of action here. 7 more days of pool. It's like a mecca. Getting close on that. You have a lot of balls tied up there. Dave, 9-ball starts on Wednesday. First round's 11 a.m. Yeah, sure, Jason, no problem. I'm not sure which of the streamers are actually are streaming right now. I know Windows Open was doing some of it. I'm not sure if you're following all of them, but yeah, definitely get that out there. Las Vegas Pool Report. I hate to actually leave, but I had this unfortunately set up before I started doing the agreed to do the streaming for this. But I will definitely be here most of the week streaming all these matches. Is TV Mike streaming matches today? I wasn't sure if he was. Ghost, I got no problem. It's pool talk. We can all talk trash, talk shit to each other, and then a few minutes later do a shot. It's no big deal. Should see some of the action rooms. Back over to that big feed there. I really think one pocket needs to have multiple angles. They got to have an overhead. You got to have an overhead and you got to have a side view on one pocket. You really got to see the nuances of the balls that are touching and tight with each other. I must be doing something really right then, Torture. Yeah, I had that other angle where I kind of have it zoomed in a little bit. I think he's looking at a carom shot here. Oh, that's going to be a no rail, I think. See, that's the problem, though, Jamie. I have to control the chat, too. Once people start down that rabbit hole of really kind of just being disruptive and being a pain in the ass, and then they want to start personal stuff, I gotta quell it right then. I was okay with disagreeing until he, started messaging me on the side and stuff like that. I can't deal with that. Brandon 2-rail banks that 6-ball out. He's going to put the 7 on the opposite side. I do like the twist shot here from Dominic. He might be able to back bank this 3, but if he sells out, he's going to leave a whole bunch of shots there, that 4 or 5. Good shot there to pull that ball right off the rail. All right, it's 4:09, guys. At 4:15, I have to go. I really apologize. I hate having to go. Thanks for watching, Jamie. Appreciate it. Good kick shot by Brandon Schuff. Nice kick and stick there. I'm trying to hold on as long as I can, Don. They're never ready. They're never ready at the time. The wives are never ready at the time they say they are. See if Brandon kisses the side of this ball. Before I head out here, I'll leave the Facebook group. You can go to that Facebook group there. That's our group for PA Pro-Am and all of our tournaments, live streams, everything. If you guys are going to buy the Derby stream, remember you still get about 7 more days of pool. Make sure you please use that code there. Ro, what's up, babe? That's a no rail. That's a ball. This might be a long rack for you guys. Excuse me. So have you guys seen the actual, they made the rules and everything this year for the one pocket on their page, Derby City Classic. You go to the home page. They have a, it's a 2-hour express rule. And they also have the 3-hour express rule. There's a 4-hour express rule. They hit 4 hours. The player that's leading in the game and the ball count wins the match. If both players are tied in the game and ball count, the next player to take the scored lead wins the match. So currently at the table right there, Guppy, is Brandon Schuff, and then the other gentleman playing is Dominic. N-O-E, Dominic No. Guys, I absolutely hate to do this, but I have to end the stream now. I apologize. Like Jason Foster was saying earlier, there are some places you can go. Omega TV will be streaming the Action Room tonight. There's also going to be Las Vegas Pool Report. Let me pull it up for you. Las Vegas Pool Report streaming. And Billiard Net. So you go ahead and overwatch on them. I will be back later on, I promise. Again, sorry guys, I got to roll. Thank you all for watching.